Alright, we're going to cut the intro short because we got a long flight ahead of us, and I have some issues. It started the stream on a totally different stream, which is really weird. One that wasn't even in my list. For some reason, it started it there. But I got it squared away now. We're in the right one here. Finally, got it figured out. We're going to get right off the bat here. I'll get background music afterwards. Get this bird started. This one's getting this down to a science now, doing pretty good. Turn the external powers. Wait for stuff to come up a bit. This is probably one of the easiest jets there is to start. Oh, simple. Kick the APU on. Should have the auto. Yeah, we should have our route already in. Wait for the APU to come up. We're at 100. Good. Get the engine running. Maybe. Our battery's on. That helps. To recycle that engine. There it goes. That's better. I just want to check the fuel while I'm sitting here real quick because we need virtually a full tank. I'm only taking 2 passengers. It gets us real close to the maximum limit of this aircraft. We are going to set our altitude to 37,000 feet. I have no idea why that silly thing always does that. There we go. Altitude's is 37. Preset. That engine's up and idling good. We'll get the other one started. Should be a pretty slick flight. We're going to get some background music going shortly too. Alright, that engine's coming up. Now we can hit this beast over here to flight management system. And we have to go through here. Okay, we got that set. Our approach. I actually want RNAV for 23, and we want that one. Okay. Load and activate. We'll let the plane fly itself down, hopefully. Should be good. Check our VNAV is enabled. Climbs are good. Cruise is good. Descents are good. We're good across the board there. This flight is about 5 hours and 40 minutes. So this will be my longest flight to date. That's not what I wanted. Procedures. Departure. Plattsburgh. We want runway 53. And that should be our entire flight plan ready to go. We should be ready to rock and roll. Just got, what do we got up here? Oh, got standby. The only one left is our brakes. Get the brakes off. Don't need that up anymore, so we can hide that. Yeah, there you go. If you want to put in the full flight plan, that's it. We'll use this rather than the regular map because it's just a little nicer. Just a little bigger. Whoops. Once we're out flying, we want to see where we're at. I'm going to go ahead and get the brake off, do a pushback. $7 hours. No, about 5.5. 6. Tops. Depending on which air route you take. Because you're going to get we should get a pretty good jet stream tailwind. Granted, I'm not doing the big jets yet, but this thing is definitely the easiest to configure. Helps if I take the parking brake off. It pushes back a lot easier. Ever since that latest update, though, there's a visual glitch on these where they just flicker. I'm not happy about that, but it is what it is. There it goes again. Yeah, it should be far enough. Oh, see Mr. Sean Dale down there in the other runway. The other end. Doesn't matter, the winds are crap today. Oh, we gotta get my trim down. Trim's way too high. That fixes that caution. Flaps 1. Flight director, VNAV, flight control. Mode. Should be everything but turning the autopilot on. Better watch what I'm doing or drive go right off into the grass here instead of on the taxiway. I will say the sim has got this going for it. It literally is a mix of rain and snow. It's really wet snow and it's showing up as really wet snow. So crap weather, but like most flights, once you get above it, you get a beautiful day. I'm just hoping, yeah, it's snowing really hard. I'm just hoping the power stays on and the internet stays on. Well, like I say, I've snowed in. I don't have any place to go. I can't go anywhere anyways. So I figured, and I've been working at this for several weeks. Figured, why not give her a go? A little too fast there. Almost wrecked taxing out. Oh, that would help. That's why I tried to hurry. Tell everybody sit down. No smoking. Okay, now we're ready to finish our taxi. Oh, something looked funny. Had no lights. Trying to hurry. When there is no real reason to hurry. I've got no place to go. We'll get some music on in a minute. Once we get airborne, get the autopilot on. I'm going to hang out right here. See Mr. Shondale's coming down this way. We'll just hang out for a minute until he gets closer. Oh, he's in 737. I have thought about getting that. I can't quite make up my mind. I haven't gotten into the... I've only flown for jumbos. I've only flown the Airbus, the 320 Neo. And not really my favorite. I like this if I'm going long haul. Even though this is pretty much the end of the... As far as this one will go. As it comes and goes, it's squalling. Yeah, it's rough out here today. Check my control surfaces. While I'm here, get that out of the way. It's true. That big bird will go a long ways. Might do something with that one. I'm going to feel so little compared to that thing. A pretty good stiff quartering crosswind. Alrighty. I'm going to get in here. This is one of those, the autopilot in this, you do have to get somewhat close to on course before it will totally take over. Rotate, or up, gear up, flaps up. Watch it, don't climb too fast. It's easy to get disoriented and climb way too fast in weather like this. Fly in the instruments. Get my auto throttle on, that'll solve those issues. One less thing to have to watch. Got some breaks in the clouds already, starting it. Alrighty. Should be a beautiful day once we get above all this crap, but this is big. Storm. Engage the autopilot. Let it take over. See Mr. Dale back there? Just about the same thing. I'm going to fall out of the sky because I didn't turn on. Yeah, that's not good. Hold on. Better late than never. That's much better. We can shut off our landing lights. And taxi. That's better. That's better. Almost fell out of the sky. Yeah, you're a bit heavier. Oh, look at that. Double check auto throttle's on. Yep. So I've learned that the one panel I have, my switch panel with the landing gear and all the switches, throws an error into the aircraft, and there's no way to clear it. You can still fly, but it'll give you that stupid yellow blinky error the whole time. Man, we're at 12,000, still not looking good. Just starting to get breaking apart a little bit. Icing looks better, starting to clear. Yeah. Where is Mr. Sean? He'd probably be a wider range. There he is. Start to get out of it at 14, 15. Should be over Canada pretty quick. No, yeah, over Lake Champlain. We cross into Canada, and then we pick up our first route, Rabic. That takes us over to the main air routes. Say there's enough of them. What do you think? Amazing, they got to keep track of all those freaking highways. Yeah, isn't that nuts? Look at these highways. Each one's got a series of destinations that line up here and line up on this ring, and then from this ring you make well, they're not showing here, but there's bigger highways that combine into these. It's same thing over here. There's air highways everywhere, but the biggest ones are right over Newfoundland. That big massive mesh that coordinates everything going overseas. From Maine to Newfoundland is this big giant web of mesh. On the jet or Cirrus Vision jet, this is actually the Cessna Longitude. I don't think either one of those has enough legs to make this flight. And welcome Andy Black. Welcome to the stream. Having a massive snowstorm here today, so I figured we'd try to get the hell out of here. Rather than change to U half along the way. Go towards Greenland in case of emergency. Look like the Honda Jet? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, well, we have the, yeah, because we're on 2 engines, we always have to be within a certain distance of an airfield. No, I'm not Canadian, I'm from New York. Yeah, if you look, oh, I can't show you this screen, but on my screen I've got all the safety, the alternate ETOPS, all the ETOPS alternate airports. Basically, it's all places you can reach with single engine if you have an engine out or an emergency. Snowing like freaking crazy. We're supposed to get up to a foot of snow today. Yeah, I do sound Canadian because I'm only, what am I? About 45 minutes from the border. Most of my family's from Canada originally. Where'd Mr. Shondale go? I lose you already. Oh no, there he is. There you be. We are getting this. This massive snowstorm. It's a nor'easter blowing in. Could get up to a foot of snow. It's that wet, heavy, wind blowing, nasty snow. So I decided to try the longest flight I've ever done on stream. I have nothing else to do today because I can't leave. Hello, Stu. The man, the myth, the legend, the Stu. Hope you're well, sir. Oh, music. We need some background music. Yeah, that's what we need. What do you want? What do we want? They need like a rock and roll channel, a reggae channel. They need some better channels. Much better. I'm doing well despite the snow and stuff. How do you activate the G1000 to follow the pink line? I'll show you. I will show you. If you want to use the nav mode, the GPS nav mode, you come over here to the side panel here. And it's usually when it starts up, it's in local 1 or 2. You select your nav source to say FMS, which is your flight management system, and it'll kick over to the. It'll use the GPS. I'll have to do that in flight simulator. You have a new fan. My mother is in love with the shorts of the dogs, but she can't use the internet. So I have to keep showing her when we meet. She mentioned we don't get snow like you do, but they look happy. So basically, on this particular one, you want it on your flight management system on the G1000. And then it'll pick up and follow the flight plan, the magenta lines rather than the green. I'm glad your mother-in-law likes the dogs. This morning is one I had from the other day. I was doing just to show everybody, you know, like the regular ones I do, of showing everybody the river, just showing it off, and the friggin' dog runs through the middle of the end of the video. Here comes Snaky flying through. Yeah, that's all there is to it to get the T1000. Just remember to hit that top left, your nav source. Yeah, I struggled with that for a bit too. One thing, why is the plane violently shake even if live weather's off? I don't know on that one. I don't know why you're having... I have the rudder pedals, but occasionally the wind hits and it blows it. But try... If you got a HOTAS and you're using the twisty bit, the turning for the rudder pedals, use a bigger dead zone. It'll help stop that. I do know that. I had to do that on mine. I had to make a bigger dead zone in the calibration thing. Or just fight the wind. Or snag some rudder pedals. We're almost at cruising altitude. We will be cruising tonight at 37,000 feet. There's Mr. Dale. We can go to 41,000 with this, but not with a full load of fuel. It's too heavy. It struggles. Right. The easiest way to remember that, the odds going east, evens going west. You had 1 inch of snow? Wow. The easiest way to remember it is east is odd and west is even odder. One of those verbal tricks to try to remember it. I've gotten 1 inch of snow in the last hour. It's rough out there. I have no idea. I have the worst time flying helicopters. Helicopters and myself don't get along real well. But if you want a good helicopter, I don't do well with the Jet Ranger at all, but if you want a good helicopter, it's a lot easier to fly. You get the Freeware H135. Do a search for it. It's definitely one of the best flying Freeware helicopters there is. And the Gazelle is also good. When you're flying VFR at low altitudes, you add 500 feet. Yes, above the minimum, you do MSA plus 500. And the R44, yeah. Helis were made by the devil. I have the worst time flying them. I'm getting better, but... Alright, we are at our cruising altitude. That's all I can say. It's always a beautiful day once you get above it. Now you flew in an R44 when on vacation. I actually got to fly in the very first Bell 429 for its trials. When they had to put humans inside it. A friend of mine worked for Bell, and she asked me if I wanted to come up and just be a body when they flew people around. They flew around weights first to get it certified and stuff, but then they were taking the actual live person flight. Yeah, it's up there. It's 37. The top's right here, probably 36-ish. This is a big storm. Can you do 37 with that? Or are you stuck at 35 with the jumbos? Where did you fly in the R44? Ah, okay. Yeah, if I step flying, you love flying the Osprey? St. Augustine? Oh, on the islands. Nice. I like flying the Osprey. I'm just not real great at it. I always get in that prop wash thing and crash. But I do like the H-145, the payware version. Old city helicopter tours. Awesome. Yeah, I can... Hey, look at that. I get to see some of your stream going for a bed, although I missed the startup and takeoff. Oh, Mr. Brett. I should be on the same airway as you, but seem way off. I don't know. I'm just over into Canada. I'm not sure why I'm not lining up on my thing there, but I may have a different airway on. Let me pull up my other VFR, scroll it out. See where we're at. BA-146. Looks like a baby cargo plane. Yeah, we're awful close to these cloud tops. Yeah, if I step up, I can step up to 41. As I lose fuel, I can climb to 41,000, but got a ways to go before we get there. Looks like a baby Antonov and C-17 also. Oh, that little stubby one, yeah. No, I'm not going scenic. I'm absolutely not. I'm on one of the airways. I should be. Did I lose my... I lost my flight plan. I sure and shit did. You're right. I'll be damned. How did I lose my flight plan? I had it entirely loaded too. That's so strange. You're right, I lost my flight plan. They're all in here. That is so strange. They're all in here. Why did it not? Didn't APG? Yes, they have a hot air balloon. Why did I lose my entire flight plan? It's in there. It completely lost the entire flight plan. Nope. I didn't hit direct 2. Huh. You know what it was? No, I selected it in the... That is so strange. Oh, I got errors now. Oh, my APU's still on. Oh, no. Off. Off. Yeah. Trying to figure out why though. Yeah, because now it's 6 hours. That's not right. I was so excited before, because that's going to screw up my entire... I won't have any ILS. I won't have any of that. Trying to figure out how to activate it and get it back on track. If I can. Where's my next waypoint? Really is DANOL. If I can activate it from there. That might have fixed it. At least it's now it's got it going the right place. Now we're active on the thing, but it may take me a minute to get back on track. Looks like we got it figured out. Disappears with custom waypoints, yeah. I think we got it. For some reason it didn't pick up when I started. I didn't start. For some reason the plan didn't start at the airport. Yeah, we're good. I got it. I think we're getting back on track. It just did not pick up the proper... It didn't start the flight plan is what it did. It never started it. So... I think we're getting back on track now. Yeah, we're gonna... You're still alive. Have a good one, Brett. Have a good sleep. The 5 hour... Oh no, I wanted to do it right. I just can't figure out why it didn't pick me up on the end of the runway. Now I'm gonna have hope I have enough fuel because I have to make this divert back to the flight line, the flight plan. That's okay. We'll get her going. We'll get it all figured out. And now we're back on the flight plan as it should be. Double check the other map, see what that says. That was not saying it. That was lost the flight plan altogether in the VFR. Oh, there it goes. Now it's got the right plan. Or does it? No, it doesn't. The stupid VFR is still going the wrong, not picking up the... It's like my flight plan didn't start. No idea what's wrong with that. What the hell airway am I actually using? I don't remember. So I'll be using N449A. Huh. Oh, I got that part of it done. The Gladiator NXT. I don't even know what. Not even sure I know what that one is. Oh, the joystick? I wouldn't know. I don't have one. I have a cheap. I use the flight's yoke and pedals for most everything, and throttle quadrants separate. Yeah, I would not be the one to ask about glow or. I would not begin to tell you about joysticks because, like I say, I only have a cheap Hotash. I don't even know who it's by. Oh, Logitech G series. Pretty much everything I have is Logitech G series because they're budget friendly. They work well. I have everything. I don't know why it's doing that, but it is. I love my X52. The T16000 is a great budget Hotash. Great value. Bang for the buck. Well, there you go. I'm just trying to figure out why the hell my flight plan just all of a sudden decided to not work. Now is my plane actually going to get back on it? Of course not. Telling me it's the active flight plan, but it doesn't seem to want to actually be active. Oh well. Oh, where the hell my plane's going? Oh, it's going down to this line. Whatever. We'll get there. So my plane actually decides to turn when it gets there. Oh, we'll figure out what happens when we get to this line here. If it doesn't turn, we'll know then. I don't know why it didn't do that. It worked fine this morning. Worked fine last night. I don't know why it didn't pick it up. Oh well. see if it actually starts to correct now that it gets on the... Or not. Nope, flew right on by it. Flew right by the navigaph. Oh, you piece of junk. Why are you doing this to me? Come on, get your ass to this flight path. Right there. That's because my nav's off. That's why. Somehow my nav shut off. And it's still not going to pick it up? Seriously? I'm going to manually fly it back towards the flight plan. Yeah, I might have to fly by heading. Get out of my way. Now, we'll see what happens if I can get it back towards the right direction, if my autopilot's going to pick it up or not. If it doesn't, we'll go by the headings. Now we can finally see. This might very well turn into just a scenic flight. Starting to look nice down there. I mean, worst case, we can fly by heading. It's not that big of a deal, but I'd like to know why all of a sudden the autopilot's not picking it up. Oh, now the autopilot's going to pick up. Let's hope it. Yeah, it's picking the intersection up. Let's hope everything's on schedule now. Let's hope. So we can get out instead of watching all these gauges. We get out and take a look at what's going on. Hey, there's Stu. I see Stu sneaking up on us. Gonna attack. Oh, that's why you're so much longer than I am. I can slow down. Oh yeah, I saw the F-22 markings on there. He's gonna scream. He's gonna take us out. Oh, there you are. Finally see you. Mach, you're 8.1? I can set that. I can set that. This. Well, I'm trying to turn it down. It doesn't want to. Oh, it's because I got my speed bug set. Mach 1.4. Never ends well rushing. Well, it looks like I turned onto the proper airway, but I'm trying to set my speed lower. It doesn't want to. It doesn't want to. You know, well, I might be able to set it in the I have my flight director on. That's why. Where's my VNav? Cruise. I want Mach. I don't want. What's shit. What is Mach 8.1 in knots? Eight 0.1 to 275. All right, thanks, sir. So I can set my pilot define to 275. Enter. Oh, it doesn't like that at all. Mach 0. 810. There we go. See if it slows down. Yep. Should work. I'm going to slow down. There we go. I think we're on. The flight plan's working now. I hope. At least I'm on the right first airway. Not sure what all these other million little frickin' things are. It's alright, it's all good. Nothing to do today anyways. We should be good. I have 5 hours to work it all out. You're right on that one. Oh, now we can get out here and see what's going on. There's Stu. Mr. Shondale, I can see you back there. Here comes Stu screaming in. Well, that's just it. You learn as you go. Hey, I saw that. I'm just keeping my fingers crossed that we keep our power on. Keep losing voice service on my cell phone. Ugh. Looks like we're definitely on the right one there. I think we're good. I hope. I should zoom this one out inside the cockpit. Double check. I'm almost afraid to touch it. Oh no, I fucked with the radio. And I go to the map. Doesn't have a simple zoom on this one. Nope. Doesn't have a standard old. That was a way to zoom that map, but not that one. Got one over here. Nope. Well, there got to be a zoom on that bitch someplace. I can see you as traffic. See somebody as traffic. Stu, I can see him as traffic. He shows up. First, I was going to say I'm amazed there's not more real air traffic out here, but then I remembered that massive snowstorm back there. Not much is flying today. Let's see if this one shows the, or if that's just going to show me right on into oblivion. Oh, Iceland. Oh, it looks like it's got the, finally, got the right flight plan on there. Yep, we got the right flight plan, finally. Yeah, if you hit the jet stream, it can be up to 120. But you actually got to get into the jet stream, and right now the jet stream's looped farther north. That's why this big storm's ripping in here. All depends on where you hit the jet stream or not. You can gain up to 100 knots or more. They had a 747 recently go. That was over Mach 1, but technically not because the air around it was traveling at 200 and some miles an hour. So it did, but it didn't go that fast. Hey, Bruden, what's all this then? This is me being absolutely bored because I'm snowed in and couldn't sleep this morning, so I decided to fly a flight plan to England, kill a couple hours, 5 or 6 hours. Oh, it was when we took off. It absolutely was when we took off. We took off in a massive snowstorm. And actually, Sean just got out of it because he can only do 35,000 or whatever. So he's been down in the thick of it. And it's just now getting out of the storm. Mr. Stu is screaming along at Mach 1+. Now we're going to get some nice clear air. Checking out a bit of Maine down below us. Somewhere near this point where all the traffics come together in Maine, they want to build the world's largest good of you so far store. I've got SoFly, yep. Storms. Mach 0.86. Actually landed in Atlanta 30 minutes before we took off from Tokyo. That was a messed up day. I'll bet. I've started using the SoFly that I got from the pack that you sent me there. And I can't thank you enough for that. That was really cool for you to do that. I do have something I got it coming for you. It's going to go out here probably next week, so I'll let you know when it heads out. Oh, are you traveling, Bruden? Wherever I go, I'll be there. I'll be here. Awesome. That's really cool. Get out of the rat race, head down to the mountains. I know somebody who's got a really, really nice place in Stoneville, North Carolina for sale. It's got 2 ponds, a couple 100 acres. My aunt and uncle are selling their place right on the South Carolina, Virginia border. About 20 minutes from Martinville, 30 minutes from Virginia International Raceway. Well, Mr. Sean Dale, I thank you very much for that, sir. Much appreciated. I'll go ahead and pin that. You are a legend, sir. Absolute legend. She'll still make the DC money. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I'm looking a little bit farther south, the South Carolina, Georgia border area. They're on the North Carolina, Virginia border. I'm gonna chill out and hopefully sell this place in a couple of years. Spend my winters down where it gets a wee bit milder. I've been looking. I've had a realtor down there looking for places. They had one I should have pulled the trigger on. Yes, I am going to have my stream this evening too. Yep, I have the National Parks tour tonight. It's a Cessna 175 or Cessna 172 the whole way. Yeah, you'll rent it out. I'm going to sell this place because we're too much money to keep and rent. I couldn't make as much money with this. I couldn't make enough renting this place for what I'll get selling it. I wouldn't live long enough. So I'd be better. I'm better off selling it than renting it. But I should have pulled the trigger on the one I saw down there for 25 acres for $25,000. Had a creek and a pond. And I didn't pull the trigger on it. I should have. I wasn't sure what's happening to the markets in this place. Everything's kind of unsure at the moment what's going where, so I didn't do it. I should have. But I'll find another one. Because luckily me, I don't mind driving 40 miles to the store. That's how I grew up. So I don't care if I'm way out in the middle of freaking nowhere. Yeah, but I can sell this place for an absolutely stupid amount of money, but I couldn't rent it for a stupid amount of money. So oh, I'm not worried about it. I just should have pulled it. Hey, there's Fast Cow Productions. Good evening, sir. I saw your announcement about Houston. I really wanted to go, but things are not shaping up this year the way I thought they'd be, so it looks like I'm not going to make it. But hopefully they live stream some of it, so I can just let everybody know I wish I was there. Yeah, everything's stupid money in DC. Oh, what do you expect? It's full of stupid people. Yeah, good. I'll have to watch it there because I just... And the damn thing is, I've got a place to stay. I've got a car vehicle down there, and everything is just... The timing of everything is just wrong. Yep, going feet wet. Oh, like I was saying, there's a... Somewhere on one of these... Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm doing really well. They want to build the world's largest flagpole right on this route where all the planes cross and come together. And because America was founded in 1776, they want it to be 1,776 foot tall flagpole with the world's largest American flag on it, so you'll be able to, all the planes will be able to see it when they come through this corridor. Oh, that's nothing. I know somebody who pays $750 a month just to park their car in a car garage in Boston. Their condo fees are less than their parking their car fees. I'll bet. I would bet. I could never live in this city. I couldn't do it. At some point I would just shoot somebody. At some point Somebody in the city would just piss me off and I would shoot them. That storage is an hour away, yeah. World Entertainment challenge it though. Sebring, yes. They used to run together with the Sebring 12-hour, but they don't now anymore. It was probably a good thing. Even though the cars are damn near the same specs, it would just be way too many cars. You don't go downtown if you can help it, yeah. I don't blame you. I had an uncle had a place out somewhere between Dulles and DC, right off the highway there somewhere. They both used to work in DC. But now they live in the Carolinas. That was me. I bought the yacht just for shits and giggles. I was bored the other day. And thanks to generous donations like Sean Dale, I can buy something stupid. And I did. I bought something totally stupid that made no sense whatsoever. Because I asked around and nobody had used them. Nobody bought one. Nobody tried them. So I figured, what the hell. I am a little upset that it does have the right. I had somebody give it a try the other night. And a friend came in with a helicopter, but because it's an aircraft and you can pass, it's quote unquote an aircraft, you can pass through each other, so it doesn't work. You do whatever you feel is right, Mr. Shondale. You do whatever you feel is right. Yeah, because I said, look, oh, what the hell? It's got a helicopter. We'll try it, and you go right through it because aircrafts pass through each other. So, and it's broken actually at the moment. It says the steering works with the yoke, and it does turn the steering wheel, but the only way to turn the rudder is with the fuel pedals. Uh-oh, bingo on fuel. Did you check your E-tops? See where your landing zone was? Oh, I'm glad you enjoy it. I like to laugh. Not enough of it these days. Oh my God, if you want a good laugh, oh, get your hands. I don't care if you have Hulu or if you've got don't have Hulu or download it or whatever, but Mel Brooks just did History of the World Part 2, finally. 30 some odd years later, and it's freaking a riot. Counties and yes, because the government can't legally take money from you at gunpoint. The government can, yeah. I thought it was hilarious so far. I got one episode left. I won't give anything away. Ending. The short clips. Oh my God, the first one with Johnny Knoxville. I almost freaking lost it. It was so funny. All the guys from Jackass, that was hilarious. And in typical fashion of Mel Brooks, he doesn't give a shit what he says about anybody or anything, and he's screwing with everybody in typical fashion. Just call in a KC-130. Oh, I'm so glad it was classic Mel Brooks and not woke Hollywood BS too. Absolutely. I was terrified it was going to be woke shit, you know, because comedy's so hard to find comedy that's still funny. And oh my God, it's Mel Brooks all the way. And the people, Danny DeVito, Wanda Sykes, it's just got a lot. It's definitely worth the watch. If you want a really good old-fashioned laugh where they just screw with everybody. Spaceballs, yep. Oh, I know. I can't wait for that KC-10. That's going to be epic. I'm excited about it, but I'm leery about it too because I've been waiting for like 10 years for Beyond Skyrim. One of those that everything looks epic, everything looks great, it looks great, and it's 6-7 years later they still haven't released any of it. There's little snippets of how great it looks. Supposed to be some satisfactory teasers this week. That's coming for the next update of Satisfactory. The teaser videos are supposed to be coming out. What else is coming out this week? Kerbal Space Program 2 patch. Gonna fix a few of the things. The first patch. That's why I don't have Kerbal scheduled for Wednesday. I'll do one if the patch comes out. If the patch doesn't come out, I just won't do anything Wednesday, or I'll fly a plane. Maybe I'll grab Fast Cow's King Air and do a flight on that Wednesday if the patch for Kerbal doesn't come out. I don't know. I'll come up with something. I'll have to have him in chat when I fly it the first time on stream. Man, it is snowing so freaking hard. Oh, just lost Stu. Oh, got a stutter right there spinning around. I found most of my stutters now are coming from whenever the weather changes. I think I've got most of the others cleared up, and if there's a map issue it'll stutter, and if there's a weather change it'll stutter, but that seems to be the only ones I'm getting these days. Knock on wood. Where are we? No, we're not there. We're gonna go visit Mr. Shondale. That's where we're headed. We're back on track. Everything's working the way it should be. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Stu. Really appreciate it, and thanks for jumping in and flying with us. Flying Gobbler. Have a good one. We got Newfoundland coming up, and then nothing. We're too high to see the little ships. And I have that program that puts the ships in too, but when you're this high, you don't see them. Oh man, you know what I had for breakfast? I just had breakfast. How long is this supposed to? It's going to be 5. Well, I had to slow down, so yeah, it's going to be closer to 6 hours. So there's probably 5 hours left. 5, 6, 4 hours left. 5 hours left. Give me my longest stream ever. But like I was saying, breakfast. My grandmother and my mother both. My grandma's long passed, but she passed on to my mother. They take leftover mashed potatoes from the dinner from the night before and shape them into these about an inch thick, maybe 3 inches around patties, and rolls them in an egg wash and then fries them. So it's fried mashed potatoes, but coated like French toast. Oh my God, that's what I just had for breakfast. Had them left over from, we had them for dinner last night, but I had them left over this morning for breakfast. They're so good. A little simple, easy comfort foods. My grandma was a Depression era cook, so she wouldn't throw anything away. I ate cold pizza for breakfast, breakfast of champions. I got pizza for lunch and a couple of chimichangas for dinner. All frozen, cheap frozen foods. You know what's really funny? Everybody always accused me of being a prepper because I have all this food, canned foods and dried foods, and extra jugs of water in the house, and extra bottled water in the house. I was like, oh, you're a prepper, you're a prepper. It's like, whatever. And then the first thing the National Weather Service does when there's a storm like this coming, telling you to go out and buy all the shit I already have. You doubt the pizza you'll have for lunch will be cold? I love pizza. I like New York style pizza. I'm not big on the Chicago style. That's probably because I'm from New York. You know what I like about the AN225? It's got the old school dark exhaust. It's got the old school jet engines on it. You can see the old black smoke rolling out of it. The Screaming Sicilian frozen pizza is really good. I haven't seen that one up here. Is it thick, like real Sicilian, like 2-inch thick pizza? Or is it like a regular pizza by some guy who's called the Screaming Sicilian? Just use the excuse that you're working. Used to work for me. Now Julie's back to full-time work. I'm a free man for most of the day. Learning to get things, transfer on my own. Push me forwards too, so I love it. Good. Did fall the other day and hurt myself, but we have to push forward. Thin and crispy. Got it. Just the guy who made it is a Screaming Sicilian. Good for you, Sean. Now it's kind of bad you fell, but always forward, dude. Always forward. I'm glad she's able to go back to work. They use excellent toppings, great sauce. I wouldn't spend like $9 on them, but they work for $4 or $5. The ones I like, is the cheap ass Tony's pizzas. They're cheap. They're usually like $3 or $4 like that, and they're actually pretty good. I brought my co-pilot and extra passengers along. It's something I don't normally fly with. I always wonder what's the benefit of that dip down. I'm sure there's an aeronautic benefit because most of the small, faster jets all have it. Look at that. What a day, huh? Oh, there's somebody else. I figured there'd be more air traffic, but then, like I said, I remember the whole Northeast is socked in. You're not going anywhere by plane right now. You'd get too heavy just taxiing out to the runway with the amount of snow that's falling right now. That's how somebody got killed in Connecticut just recently. Well, they were flying over Connecticut and they hit turbulence, and one of them didn't have the seatbelt on, and she got smacked around pretty good and broke her neck. This has got to be horrible because the husband and sons were on the same flight, and it was a small flight like this. Create better air pressure to create more lift without drag. I have no idea. She's there. I have no idea why it's there. I'm sure it's got to do something with lift and pressure. It always might just be an optical illusion, but it looks like it dips down just a hair right there. We can let them walk around the cabin. Not a lot of turbulence out this way. There's nothing out here. Of course, sometimes I wonder if there's nothing out here, or if it just happens to be that there's no weather stations out here. That's why the skies are always clear out this way. Is that a sharp-looking aircraft or what? Yeah, the top is, and I know that slopes down, but it looks like there's a slight downturn there, and it might just be an optical illusion the way this fits together. Looks like it's drooping, and I think it might just be optical illusion looking at it. That looks flat there, but here it looks like it droops a tad. You're right, it might droop a tad just for visibility. Now, when you look at it from there, you can see it. You look at it from there, you can see it's down lower than the back. See, it goes up and then back down. I don't know. Probably a visibility thing. Now, time to go to the pub, have a few dabs, come back 3 hours, prove you were in complete control all the way. Yeah. That's what your pilot does. It goes in that little pilot's room they've got, where they can take naps and shit. Well, not on this one, but yours, you got a pilot restroom. Or yeah, but it's not. They got their own bathroom. I'm saying resting room. What do they call it? Crew rest or whatever it's called. I couldn't sleep this up morning. I was up 4 o'clock this morning. Ugh. Thinking to myself, I don't have to go to breakfast this morning. I don't have to go anywhere. I can sleep in up at 4 o'clock. Can't get back to bed. Oh, hell. This is, oh, going to be Sunday, next Sunday, this coming Sunday, I think. Going to try another live stream series with Gammy Wombat. We'll see how this one works. Hopefully this one works better than the last one. We're going to be doing Sons of the Forest. We'll see how that works out. So I woke up at 4:30. Yeah, it was a one day I could sleep in where I didn't have a ton of shit to do. All right, gents, I'm going to be back in just about 5 minutes. Gotta take a break. Too much coffee. I'll be right back. There we go. Got myself an orange. Ah, what did I miss? Nothing. Wait, someday we're getting new trains in the UK that allow the ramp to come out from train to the platform. Oh, that'll be awesome. So you can roll right on, no problems. That'll be cool. That'll be awesome. Not to have to fart around with it. They'll just have ramps you can climb right on, so that'll expand where you can go, when you can go. Four hours by train. I like travel by train. I've been California to Boston, and then the entire route, and then I've been from the California border to Albany, New York, too. So I've done it twice, coast to coast. Really enjoy it. It is actually my favorite way to just travel because I don't have, I can get up and walk around. I don't have to. There's usually not a ton of people on board. I mean, it's not super crowded like a jet. You got time to see shit. Really, there's a Canadian trip I want to take that goes from Montreal up to, yeah. I want to go up and see Oak Island. There's an overnight train trip that goes from Montreal up there. You get a room, and your meals, and spend the night on the train on the way up. The time is limited. The wife's up. Can't swing a flea. She's leaving you alone for now, but it won't last. You get first class on the train. I'll tell you what, I had Delta Airlines first class, and I have been treated better on Southwest Airlines, just flying me bus in the sky. Delta first class sucks so bad. It was terrible. The last time I flew was Delta first class, and it was absolute shit. Took out the trash, but now I know she has something else. There's United Airlines Flight 37. That's the first real air traffic. I thought we'd see more out here, but like I said, the east is kind of socked in. They're going to have to put up with me eating a little bit during this stream. This is long enough. I'm going to have a snack or two. I normally don't eat in streams because I find it rude, but I have to today. You can still hear my mother, don't talk with your mouth full. Don't eat in front of other people unless you offer them something. How are we doing on flight plans? We good? Alright, sure you've seen on Trajan World 3 at the fast intercity 100 km from Big Station, straight first class, little city hopping trains that do 70 miles per hour. It's pointless as you the same areas and standard, so you can see what trains before looking. Ah, that makes sense. You'll take some food? I got some oranges. I got a whole bag of car oranges. I love car oranges. How many brownie points can you get before timeout? On airline points, I've flown first class a few times, not a lot. Usually when I do it's on somebody else's dime. I've flown charter a lot, which is the way to go, the only way to go. Those again on other people's dimes. Just push it through the mic. Oh, Mr. Dale's catching up a little bit. But yeah, I've flown coach, first class, business class, charter. That's a lot of flying. That's a lot of flying. I would have to fly that far in first class or my arthritis would set up so bad I couldn't get out of the seat when we landed. I wouldn't be able to move. Believe it or not, the type of arthritis sitting still is worse than moving around. But usually I got treated very well in first class. It was just the last trip out was horrible. There was a lady they let get, before the plane even took off, she drank 4 bottles of those little bottles, the shot bottles, the liquor before we even took off. So she's drunker than a skunk. She's loud, she's obnoxious. They wouldn't say anything to her, and oh Jesus, it was terrible. She kept getting drunker. I couldn't believe they kept feeding her liquor. On the back, my wife and I were fighting. We always are when vacation is over. We speak to each other by the time it's over. Yeah, and the stewardesses were mean and nasty on the flight. It was horrible. One of the times I was flying back from Las Vegas to home, and just had a coach ticket, and it's the red eye, and usually there's nobody on the flight, like nobody, like 10-15 people on the flight. It's literally to move the plane back east to bring everybody out to gamble the next day. So it's like usually nobody on the plane. And, stewardess, it's an overnight flight, and the stewardess goes, "Do you have a seating preference?" I said, "First class would be nice." She looked at it and says, "Yeah, there's nobody up there. Might as well." And she bumped me up to first class. For free. It doesn't matter. You just sit. They love to claim the flight from Vegas is under 5 hours, even though it always takes 5 hours and 15 minutes or so, and they claim it's under 5 hours, so they'll have to serve a meal. Bastards. They only serve a snack. Oh, these oranges are good. These stewardess came over and offered to let me move to another set of seats that were empty. That's funny. See you two arguing. It's like, hey, look, if you want to move, we got some extra seats over there. Oh, you're just ignoring each other. Where is that? Part of Canada? Oh, yeah, that's Newfoundland. Well, I could use manual wheelchairs. It was not bad using planes, but some staff are not sure how to handle me. I felt embarrassed when they get on and off. Need the toilet. You don't fly anymore, so I don't trust they will handle the chair if loaded of the chair when we land. I'll tell you what, the charter, this was a charter company, obviously. It wasn't an Eastern airline, but when we went to DC for the honor flight, we had a guy from World War II, 100 years old, in a wheelchair, and they had the coolest thing on board that charter plane. They had to bring him up in a smaller thing, but they got him in a smaller wheelchair. They had his power chair they loaded. They had a smaller chair. They got him inside, and it locked in place right in this. They had this thing that locked it right down, so he could stay right in that chair. That was really neat. It was smaller and fit between the aisles. That was a really cool chair. Doesn't look like there's a hell of a lot in Newfoundland, Canada, does there? At least not this far north. That looks like a town. Yep, there's roads and shit there. You don't like get felled up by TSA? Charter! You don't have to go through TSA. You don't have to deal with them. No, I think charter's so freaking expensive. Actually, charter's not bad if you got like, you got something like this and you get 8 people to go. It costs about the same as a ticket in a regular jet. That was pretty up here, probably cold as hell. Looks like we're doing good on fuel. Engines are looking good. No warnings, no errors. ETA is 1445. I have no idea what it is here. Distance to the next waypoint, 198 nautical miles. There's another aircraft. What was that? I don't see it. Oh, there it is. KLM 623. Oh shit, Sean got in there close. There's Icarus hanging out over there. He's in the Dark Star. He's going to catch us quick. I don't know, last time I thought I had enough, I fucked it up bad. I never trimmed my engines back, but these are jet engines. I don't have to do that. According to my FlightAware, it should be fine. FlightAware? No. What the hell's one? SimBrief. According to my SimBrief, it should be fine. Should be enough. Still not sure what happened with the, that's what I need to hear. Confidence level high, huh? Mr. Icarus gonna come screaming in here with that thing. Oh, look at that crack. Look at that. That's neat. Looks like the whole world was just ripped open. Yeah, mine told me to leave it like 96% and I filled it to 100, by God. Here he comes. You see him screaming along. I'll try to catch Icarus, but he's coming in so quick, I don't know if I can get him in the screenshot or not. Oh, that is a good picture. You got a lot of nice pictures in there. I don't know if I caught Icarus or not. He was moving. His name tag hadn't resolved into a jet yet. He'll hit the bar. Look at that bird. Those things are insane, those dark stars. $75,000 climbing. Should have plenty of fuel. Oh, it's an open bar. Hello, Icarus. Welcome, welcome. Caught me with a mouthful of orange. You'll see how this streaming for almost 6 hours plus works. I love you guys. I love you guys. That's funny. There's sparkly shit in my engine. Oh, where the hell did he go? He's gone already. That didn't take long. He's going to Amsterdam. He's going, yeah, I was going to say, he's going to go find a brownie shop. Gonna go get some brownies with a side of mushrooms. There has to be a coffee shop. The red light district. Like prostitution's legal in Montreal, as long as it's in a brothel type situation. It's illegal on the street, but it's okay in a brothel. You know, 175,000 feet climbing. It's legal to smoke it, legal to grow it, but it's not legal to buy or sell it until next year. Well, New York's trying to build the stores, but New York's idiots. Mach 8.2 flyover. New York. I'm not sure who the fuck genius idea this was, but they decided, well, if the only people who can apply to sell marijuana legally in marijuana shops are people that have had a marijuana conviction. So you want somebody that's going to totally disobey the laws being the only ones that are going to give you your tax money. You expect somebody that's already shown they won't follow the laws to give you tax money you expect them to give you the tax money in an almost all cash business. Right. Somebody was a fucking genius there. The stupidity is strong with these ones. That looks so cool. I gotta see if I can get you off there. Now there's a shot. There, right there, my friend, is the damn desktop right there. That is a desktop shot. We gotta save that off. I normally don't save those, but I really like that shot. I'm gonna save it in full quality. There we go. Yeah, I won't be buying it by the store by the gram. Give the government 40%. I'm getting weed from the same guy for 10 years. I don't need the government helping. Yep. But like they expect people that have already broken the law with marijuana convictions to fucking be the upstanding citizens and give you 100% of your taxes you're supposed to get. You're right. I still have trouble believing this simulator is this freaking good. That we can literally fly with friends around the world and see the whole freaking world. See every bit of it. Unbelievable. I still blows me away some days. I see shit like this. You take a better one. Tell you, the next generation is just going to be plug your brain in. Then it does something like this. You got all the snow and then they put a couple of green islands. Hey, that's the first. No, was that a jet trail? Or is that a boat trail? No, it's a jet. BMNG is going to look better at this in 2 more patches. It's another Delta Airlines. Need better graphics. I'll tell you what, you don't realize how good this is until you go play X-Plane 12 for an hour or two. You'll come back to this saying, oh, thank God. Planes, cars, trucks, how they used to play in the 90s. Oh, yeah. It is so different than what it used to be. And for Christ's sakes, Jet Fighter 2 was barely a friggin'... It barely looked like a fighter jet. I was in an X-Plane 11 and SR-71. Ran out of fuel at 65,000 feet over South Pacific. How far did you coast? The Pacific's warmer than the North Sea. Yeah, ripping it up in Mach 3 plus, 3.5 plus, as they always claim. I never told you exactly how fast you would go. And just have it go silent? Yeah, that'd make you shit your pants. Be like, uh-oh. I actually found an aircraft there, put it in about a mile in front of it. That would surprise an air crew of a freaking carrier, have a SS-71 go over top and then put down in the water. There, my orange is empty. Out of orange. Coffee's almost empty. We got some San Pellegrino, Florida orange, and orange blossom lined up. No, I don't know who's PVL. I don't know that airline. PVL 907. No, that was done for. No land anywhere. At about 38,000 feet. As I trail on a boat and said, thank God. I didn't know it was an aircraft carrier until about 15,000 feet. Well, better keep an eye on land for a few minutes because that's the last we'll see for a while. Shut the plane water. No, you don't want your gear down if you hit the water. 300, yeah, I don't think you're getting an SR-71 on the deck. No way to stop it. I love the little multi-threading patch just released for PCS. CPU could only use a single core, but now you have 18, 32 threads. It's all, wow, that's awesome. It's cool to take care, they can use all the processors now, because you get stuck when some of those older ones that won't use the multi-processors. Just skip it like a stone off the water. This is 64-bit and use multi-processors. There's Icarus still screaming way up in the sky. Really, this one's only uses? I'm pretty sure this is full 64-bit architecture and we use all of them. Huh. Well, it does good on my sim. Single thread? Huh. That's strange. $275,000 feet. Yeah, you're up there, Icarus. That's the case, you might as well just have a Pentium. Watch the land because we're going to run out of it very soon. Oh, he's up there, 275,000. Whoa! I hiccuped and Sean went through me and back when that loaded. Wow. Well, that little glitch caused you to catch up quick. Gonna be it. Fit for land. Oh, Icarus is screaming way up top. And it stuttered when I opened that. We got a huge bump in performance just after the Xbox patch from Microsoft. So, but I'm happy with how she works now, especially with a... That's right, you got the 3880 now. That's awesome. That's right, you got Bruden's 3080. That's cool. Yeah, I haven't... I pretty much resigned myself to I'm going to use this box for... Like, try to get this box to handle for the next... till next fall. Then next fall I'll go ahead and buy a whole new box and then turn this one into just handling all the stream stuff. And then just the games on the other, I'll put a video capture card in this one and handle it that way. At that point I'll go with the 4 series or the 3 series, I don't know. I'll go with whatever's out. Reasonable, that's not $1 million. I get a new box in the fall. At least that's my plan. Don't know yet. I'll call up Alienware and tell them what I want and get it. So wait and see what the tech does, what's out, what's not out, what's coming out. What's coming out may depend on when I buy it. Like if there's a next generation coming out, I may hold off and wait for that to come out and still buy the one that's back a generation because it saves so much money doing that. I don't know. I don't build them myself anymore. It's stupidly easy. You just need a... And you don't even need much of a PC to do all the streaming stuff because it's not doing the gaming. The hard part's the gaming. That hammers your computer. You just need a video capture card and all your, you know, sound stuff and all your that shit on the streaming computer, and you just capture the input stream with the capture card. That's it. That way there's no resources being eaten up on the main computer you're trying to game on to stream. We're gonna have just the games on the gaming computer and the streaming shit on the streaming computer. I think Icarus just screamed by again. Where'd he go? Nope, don't see him. He was there. That's more than enough. Because it doesn't really need the graphics processor because it's got a capture card. That's handling all your... Oh, there's Icarus again up there. He's still there. Just flickering on the edge of where we're at. Nice. Yeah, because it's really not processing any graphics. It's literally just taking it and sending it out. I'm going to stick with the Alienware boxes. They have the next day on-site warranty. I still get my employee discount. And when they build it, it works. Yes, I know Dell owns them, but it still is a separate entity. Dell's not bad stuff. I have a Power Edge server. In fact, I was looking the other day, I got two brand new 2 terabyte hard drives. I have no use for, but they're not solid state because I went all solid state, so I have these 2 drives sitting here. Like, I have no idea what to do with them. A fuckload of memory chips. I'm gonna have to pull out and see what they are. I got another Power Edge that was broke. It's got all the hardware in it. It's a good way to do it. That way you can, it's probably the best way to do it. Is have a separate streaming computer. I just don't have one to set up for it. After I lost some photos transferring, funny because I had everything backed up on drives, and I was literally copying one of the drives over to a new drive when I lost a shitload of pictures. I lost a shitload of pictures of Karen, who passed away. I was so pissed off and upset that the next day I went and bought the Western Digital 32 terabyte with the striping and mirroring, so that way anything happens to a drive, I pop one drive out, put another drive in, and it restores it. I literally was backing up the backup when it shit the bed. I was so pissed because that was the only backup I had at that point, and it died. So now I got that one, and then I got this. Then I got a buddy of mine gave me the QNAP server when he sold his business. So I have that one. So now everything's backed up twice on 2 different servers. The only way I lose it if my house burns down. But I do have all her pictures that I managed to save her up on the cloud. So now I just don't worry about it. That's it. No land until we reach UK. A little bit there we can see. How are we doing on our flight plan? Oh, we picked up the next waypoint properly, so I think we're good. Oh, that's cool. Just put all our pictures in digital frames, send them back. We did that to my parents one year. We got a whole bunch of old pictures and put them all on there. We have physical pics and then one CD all on, and then another is back up. DVDs in a fire safe will freaking delaminate. Trust me, I had to deal with that already. Not because mine burned down, but when I was working at a shop, guy wanted them recovered, and it's like, sorry, it melted all the plastic off. Oh, that's too bad that you're the only one that still got a copy. There's Icarus. It's at 27,000 feet, or 270,000 feet descending slightly. Yeah, they're great. Ended up getting my mom and dad one of the Google ones, the Google stations, so that I can put pictures on their cloud and my sister can put pictures on their cloud. It just scrolls through them on their station thing. And it's supposed to be here tomorrow. I got my dad see you later. Yeah, I can see you moving. But we got my dad one of the. He loves to watch the deer, so we just got him one of the outdoor Nest cameras, so he can just sit in his chair and watch him out the back. I still have a copy. I still have the digital picture frame that I made for myself. Awesome. Have a good day, Mr. Icarus. Now it's just chilling time. Now is when I wish I could play real music. Have a good one. Thanks for flying along. It was a totally unprepared stream. Let's see how long we can go before I lose power, or I lose internet, or land. One of the three. Hey Flair, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Excuse me. Ours turned to snow already. We're getting snow like crazy. It's coming down hard and heavy. Here anyways. So I decided, since I'm stuck inside and can't go anywhere, that I'd try to do an England flight. I suppose I should go get some beer if I'm going to just play games all day. Okay, DVDs are getting copied and send to mom and dad and their in-laws too. I thought you need to send the physical bursts so you can have a digital copy. Yeah, I worked 15 to 20 miles away, and there were 2 inches there. Halfway home, it turned to rain. Ours was supposed to start at 8 o'clock last night and didn't start till almost 4 o'clock this morning, so I'm not going to argue. That's quite a few hours of less snow than we were supposed to get. Yeah, if you have anything you really want to keep safe, take a copy and mail it to somebody else. Yeah, you gotta have a physical copy with a raised seal on it and everything else. Here, safe deposit box at the bank. I don't trust them at all after that shit the feds pulled out there in California. They confiscated all the shit in people's safe deposits, and if it was large sums of cash or anything that you had in there, oh, you must be a criminal. You got to prove you're not to get the money back. It's like they stole all this money from all these people. What a bunch of shit. Even though the judge told them not to, they did it anyways. And now the people are having to fight like crazy to get their money back. Bullshit. Well, after that shit, money's best off in my house. A place I can grab it and go. Besides, you'd have to get by my Stinky. Maddie would give you everything, but Stinky would bite the shit out of you. She's old, but she still bite people. She don't like people. Innocent until proven guilty. Is that it? Is it not? Not in these cases. It's called civil asset forfeiture. They can take your shit, and you have to prove you're innocent. And even then, they want to keep it. They're like, well, you shouldn't have that much cash. Well, fuck you. My dad's got huge amounts of cash around. And one guy had a bunch of cash. He was a Marine. Had a bunch of cash and was going to go make the down payment on the house, and they stopped him for a speeding ticket, saw the cash, confiscated the cash, saying, oh, must have been drug money. You got to prove it's not drug money. And they took his fucking money. He was going to buy a house. crazy the shit they're getting away with these days. And then he's got to spend, and then they hope you don't want to spend an extra $20,000 on lawyers to get it back. So you just let it go, and they keep all your fucking money. Sorry, I'm not a big fan of that civil asset forfeiture bullshit. If it's not directly involved in a crime, you shouldn't have to give it up, period, no matter what it is. There's nothing in this world that says you can't carry large amounts of cash. You can't carry it across the border without declaring it, but you can carry it around in the country all you want. But nope, you're a criminal if you do, and they'll take your money. Well, that they don't want you carrying cash because it's too hard to track where you've been, what you're doing, and how much you're spending. But, yeah, it's a nutty thing that they've come up with to steal people's money, and I think it's ridiculous. My dad, so all worried about the banks now, wants to pull his money. I'm like, Dad, that's the reason they're having issues, is everybody's pulling their money and causing runs on the banks. It's okay, in the UK we don't use physical cash anymore. Have to use a card or transfer digital now. I feel sorry for the older generation that don't use light computers. Oh yeah, it was actually, I believe it was President Obama that was the first time in the US. In the US, you had to take cash because it says right on the bill, you know, for all debts, foreign and domestic or whatever, private or public debt or whatever, they had to accept cash. Then all of a sudden we don't have to accept it anymore. The company can say, we're not accepting cash. You don't have to accept cash. Businesses do not have to accept cash. Used to, it was the law, but now that they don't have to anymore. Oh well. Crazy world we live in. It's funny that now that COVID's pretty much over, how much we were lied to is starting to come out. It's insane. To accept a credit card? Yeah. You just hope you're dead before the shit hits the fan. Going to be interesting. We're a long way from it. Things are crazy. Well, we're not that far. I think the U.S. is just one good excuse away from a full-blown revolution. I think it only end. I think the only way to end it is divide the U.S. into three countries. I think that's the only way you're going to save it at all. And I don't think that's going to save it. Well, I haven't sent my wife back to Japan and pulled the guns out yet, so no, we're not there yet. I don't have to pull my guns out. They're out. I always have one I can within reach. You have enough that'll... I was cleaning up the other day and found... Yeah, I'm stocked up. I was looking around the other day. I couldn't believe and just all the places I had my ammo, and I put it all in one area. I was like, holy shit. I had no idea I had that many rounds of ammunition around this house. And it's a tiny house. I have freaking ammo everywhere. Being high risk, I love seeing how the village came together and people offered to get shopping prescriptions, to have a chat, and distance will all lockdown. Turned out how great. Yeah, people can be amazing and stuff like that happens. And like, one of the things I like to tell people about living in the country, you tend to be friendly with your neighbors, because when things go bad, they're the first ones you got to deal. The first ones that are going to be there to help you. You know, even like today, if everything goes to shit, if I run out of food, my neighbor's got chickens, and I got eggs if I just walk over to his house, or he'd bring them over. I mean, there's so many, because the cops aren't getting here, the ambulances aren't getting here. When things go bad, we're too far away. When things are bad, you got to live with your neighbors helping. I had to move my ammo boxes. I was thinking, I bought way too much of this to carry. I couldn't believe, I mean, I was floored. I was literally floored when I started counting. It was like, holy shit. Oh, I think we just crossed another waypoint, did we? Or did I bump the screen? Oh, another waypoint. Yeah, $1,000 way to think. Even 1,000 rounds of 22 will make you lean over a bit. In the UK, guns aren't major must-have, which I do like. It seems completely different in the USA. Good luck to people. Oh no, I get what you're saying. It's a culture thing as much as anything else. That literally, because of the UK, we literally wanted to have the ability to stop our own government. Oh, I do get it. I know it wasn't an insult of any kind. I absolutely get it. But our founding fathers realized that the only way to stop a bad government is with a gun. They also realized that the only way to stop a bad guy with a gun is a good guy with a gun. I'm disgusted by what Canada has done. I totally disgusted. A kid in Canada gets arrested. He's a freaking kid in a Catholic school, gets arrested because he said there's only two genders, a man and a woman. And he got arrested for speech, for saying something. The kid got expelled from school and arrested. For saying something. How can Canada not have freedom of speech? Unreal. Yeah, in a Catholic school. Because the school didn't have any choice. It's a state law or the government law that made it. I love how people love to say, well, in the U.S. you can't yell fire in a crowded bar. Yes, you can. You legally can. You're going to pay for the consequences of what happens when you say that. But you can legally say it. I hate clowns. So do I. I've never been a fan of clowns. Yeah. Clowns are creepy. Truth has always been problematic. They don't want the truth. That Tom Cruise, you can't handle the truth. A little bit of turbulence. We're hitting some turbulence here. I gotta. Better tell them to get back in their fucking seats. Make sure all the autopilots are still on. Yep, everything looks good. Instruments look good. Engines are good. What do we got down there? Oh, we're good. Alrighty. We're still cruising along. I'm glad we managed to get the flight plan fixed. Fuck you up. Fish. You know the band Fish? They're the ones that took over for Grateful Dead, pretty much. Picked up all the Dead followers when they come out. That's the one you're talking about? They used to play at the little last bar in the town where I used to work as a DJ. When they were first starting out, because they were from Burlington. They used to come over and every so often, probably once every 3-4 months, and do a show at the bar. A live night. Ybor City in Tampa. I've been to Ybor City. Gadsparilla. Big old pirate fest. That's kind of fun. Gadsparilla is fun. Even if you don't drink, Gadsparilla is fun. All the pirates. Everybody pretending to be pirates. It's quite a few days. What's really cool with Gadsparilla is all the ships come out. The old replica pirate ships and shit, and the tall masters come in. Yep. Good old Ybor. Yeah, it's always packed. We'll see what Sean just posted in Discord. Oh, there's a good shot from Icarus. Looking down over Newfoundland. That's cool. Oh, different fish. That's why. Totally different fish. Yeah, I'll have to listen to that later, for sure. The fish I know is PHISH. Plow truck again. The whole house rumbles when they go by. Prefer salmon to trout. not a big. I like native brook trout, but they're hard to find. And then I like mostly ocean fish. I'll have to try that, Rudin. I will definitely have to try that. I didn't think of that about, yeah, just stand up, put your head out. I will have to try that for sure. Oh man, we've gotten, it's snowing at a rate about an inch an hour right now. It's nuts. It's wet, heavy snow. And my poor little Maddie's pissed off because she loves to be outside. I mean, then people say she doesn't exercise enough. She lives outside 90% of the time. She has almost 2 acres of land all to herself that she can run on all she wants. She gets all the exercise she can get. Plus, we go for walks every day down to the river. She goes down by herself a lot. And my neighbor's pretty cool. He's got a section of land that borders mine that forms like a little triangle. There's a little creek on it that goes into the main river. And my dog goes down in there a lot, and I asked him. And I wasn't sure if she could go down in there, and I went and asked him one day. He says, I don't care what she does. She can go down there and play all she wants. So she's got that little spot she likes to go down in and hang out and play all summer. We call it Maddie Land. Is there a limit on time on YouTube streams, by the way? Anybody know? Love how a developer, that's in 2001. Victoria Falls PLC, he created an Aurora Borealis. It was amazing flying under. I wonder, or better VR. 12-hour time limit? Okay. Oh no, I don't plan on breaking it. I just wondered if there was one. I'm still trying to find a camera I can set up to put out and live stream the river. So that when there's storms like this and shit, people will see how they develop and how it all melts, shit like that. I don't know. I like the Victoria Falls. That came out really good. I haven't seen the Aurora Borealis one. We had them here a couple weeks ago. I slept right through it. I knew they were going to hit too because they said that it was a good chance. And I got tired and laid down and said, "I'll go check in a bit." And I never got back up, and they were spectacular. It was more than the greens; it was the reds and yellows too. It's like everybody around here had these great pictures, and I slept through the whole thing. Yes, if anything is flat, it's made flat. If you're in VR, you can tell. And my auto throttles are jumping all over the place. We must be getting some crazy winds. Yep. Yes, that one. I know exactly what you're talking about. I've got that where you fly in certain places at certain times and they have fireworks. Yeah, they're incredibly flat in VR. I'll get you some good shots of the river. It's when the river's not flooded and I'm down, it's crystal clear. You can see the whole bottom. That water is super crystal clear. That's all good. We know what you're saying. Nothing to apologize for. Nothing at all. No apology needed. We accept you for who you are and how you type. We don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. And if anybody gives a shit about it, then they can kiss my sweet ass. Look at my auto throttles going bonkers right here. Uh-oh. Gonna pass me. I think we'd be good until right about there. Then I'm dead. Yep, cut the wing off. I'm not sure if I got a tailwind or what, but my auto throttles are going all over the place. You're out. Yep. Cut the wing right off. Yeah, and it's not an F-15. It's not going to fly missing one wing. That's such a crazy story. Have you ever seen this story? Watched the video. It's the story of the guy that landed the F-15 with no wing, the Israeli pilot. He blew the whole friggin' wing right off, and he still flew it. That's insane. That even the makers of the F-15 didn't believe it was real and had to fly out to sea. He said he couldn't see that part of the wing. It's a good thing, because if he did, he'd have ejected before ever even trying to land it. Well, it's like I had no idea that much of it was gone. It's like everything I got, my airspeed's unstable, my altitude's slightly unstable. Where are we at? Yeah, okay, that's not just me, it's you, because I'm getting it too. I'm getting these crazy gusts. My auto throttles are going bonkers. Look at them. My auto throttles are whoa, 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 whoa. Trying to keep it even remotely steady. $30 minutes to the next waypoint. Yeah, we're doing good. We are doing good. What's that? I don't know. Oh my goodness. We're almost at 54%. 50% of the fuel burn. So that's... we better be halfway. Or I'm fucked. I should be okay. I don't know. Gonna get me before it starts snowing next December. See you later, Gruden. Have a good run to the store. Yeah, I'm gonna be okay. I'll be alright. Yeah, the latitude and longitudes. I should be okay because this whole portion of it is uphill from here to here, and the extra jog, plus it's all uphill. Once I get to TOD, If we can get the TOD with a reasonable amount of fuel left, should be fine. It's right in here somewhere. I don't know where my TOD is. It's not showing on here, but it's in my nav. I think it'll be okay. If I have to, I'll call in a thing, but it should be alright. This is just... I should have went from Boston, but this is... halfway over Ireland? Probably. But we also got the air routes in the UK, which are altitude dependent. If I'm not mistaken. We actually start down at IDEXA. That'll start down, yeah, IDEXA starts downhill. We got a 17,000. We got a hard 12. And nothing over 3,500 till glide slope. Boom, okay. Yeah, so it's not till NATKO before we start. No, before that, IDEXA. IDEXA is the start of the... I can't afford to go to Waypoint Rolex. IDEXA. I hear that one. I'm not even seeing IDEXA on here. Oh, right there. It's right in the water between the two. Where we start descending. Right there. Unless we're catching a pretty good tailwind right now. Whatever those curved flights, they always confuse me because it's actually straight and it looks curved, and because the Earth is round and halfway is not in the middle of the curve, which is weird. Oh well. Yeah, that's what's killing my auto throttles. The Atlas book you read is flat. It's like when you take a flat one, Greenland's the size of South America. That's how much it distorts. If you cut out Greenland and replace it over South America, it covers it. The Discworld is flat. It's riding around the back of 4 elephants, riding around on the back of a giant tortoise called the Great Atuan. What the hell am I going to have for lunch? but I gotta decide what I'm gonna have for lunch. Call the stewardess, have them bring her out some snacks. Oh, that's right, I was gonna have pizza for lunch, wouldn't I? You're right. I'll probably have to have a late lunch, so I'll probably have to have it after I land. Because I'll forget it in the oven and burn it if I'm flying still. Or streaming still. Mexican for dinner. See, somebody remembers. Somebody's paying attention. I wasn't. I said it. Speaking of that, hey, you want to jump in chat next week when we fly your plane? You want to jump in voice chat next Thursday? Not this coming Thursday, but the following one. That way, if anybody has any questions, they can ask you directly. Okay, cool. Heard to ask you while I got you on here. Save me doing a ton of typing. No, not that it doesn't take much typing. No, I think this is now officially my longest test for the expo. Yeah. Make sure you tell everybody, all the other developers at the expos, you know a guy who will get their planes on stream. They only get seen by 50, 60 people, but you'll get them out there. He'll put them out there for you. You know a streamer will put your planes up for you. And your helicopters. I'll take any connection I can get. Pizza with pineapple. No. I put a beef joint in a slow cooker. Cameron and Julie love it. I can eat meat and eggs. Have beef. All gravy with 2 adds the flavor. Oh, yeah, that sounds good. I did a corned beef in the slow cooker the other day. Oh my god, that came out good. Slow cookers are great. Just throw all the shit in, forget about it. And when you're ready for dinner, just take the lid off and serve it. Man, I paid for that thing with the ships, but I guess you can't see them at 37,000 feet. I paid for all the ones with the shipping lanes and all that shit. I bought that. Now I got a meat lover's pizza. I don't even Red Baron. I got a cheap ass pizza for lunch. I got one of the Red Baron frozen pizzas. It's the meat trio or whatever the hell it is. I make gravy out of everything. No, you don't have to. I'm just being a smartass. And if anybody wants to know somebody they can put them out, I'll be more than happy to put their planes out in a stream. No problem. I make gravy out of everything. I make hamburger gravy. If I make hamburgers, I make hamburger gravy. My grandma used to call it frying pan gravy. Whatever cooked in frying pan, you make gravy out of. Thank you for showing off the pylons and ski resorts. I love the Navion streams with Full Gunner too, so that's silly cue to him and get the answer. No, absolutely. That's part of why we have them on, so you guys can ask all the questions. So, and I like that King Air. I really like that King Air. She's pretty. And the The livery on it's incredible. A really sharp livery, even though it's not red. It's got some red in it though. No, it's got gold. I don't know. It's pretty. It's pretty either way. You'll see it next week. Looks like we're starting to catch some weather again. A little bit. The Vision Jet looks like a sperm that lost its tail. Okay, I guess it does look more like a dolphin now that somebody said that to me, but still. It's just not sexy. Not a bad plane, it flies nice, just not sexy. Speaking of sexy, did you see they're coming out with the Flight Effects is coming out with the Vante 2? Flight Effects is bringing a Vision Jet. Awesome. Well, Flight Effects is making the Vante 2, so I can't wait to see it. I am a huge Canard fan. They're great shots. Hey, no worries. We all need breaks. There's a long ass stream. Oh, I'm just stretching. I'm surprised my dogs haven't asked to go out yet, but it's such crappy weather. They're just pissed off, sleeping. I have like the world's rattiest lazy boy recliner because the dog took it over and she's lived in it for like 7 years now. I put covers on it, she pulls them off. She likes her ratty old lazy boy. And then Maddie, when she almost broke her neck this summer, she strained her neck really bad. I went out and spent a lot of money on a really fancy memory foam bed because she had this old bed my aunt made her. Oh, she actually made my other dog. That's how old the bed was. She made it my collie. So I made this bed. It was old. Stuffing's been sewn up a couple times. I went and bought her this really expensive memory foam bed for her neck so she'd be more comfortable. That little dog was so pissed off at me, it wasn't funny. She wouldn't even look at me for 2 freaking days till I put the old bed back. She would go by me with her ears pinned back. She was so mad at me, it wasn't funny. And she would not get in that new bed. She'd sit next to it and glare at me. A little shithead. I spent all that money, got a bed, so Stinky took it over for bedtime. I put it in the bedroom, Stinky likes it. So it didn't go to waste, but we're heading absolutely due east, like dead on the money at 90 degrees. Yeah, if you look at the map, looks like we're going northeast. I don't think we're going to be able to see Greenland. I think it's just too far away. I don't think so. It's weird. We're going absolutely perfectly east, and we're going this big giant arc. Damn flat earthers, explain that one to me. I do like the Navigraph charts and subscription. I did pay for it to try it out, and I do enjoy it. It's not super expensive per month. I wish they had a lifetime buy on it. I'd just buy it for the lifetime and be done with it. That'll be cool to see a real little Vision jet. And then you get to see all the aircraft at the museum there too. That was a great idea having that at the museum. Yeah, no, and seriously though, I don't give a shit if you get my name out or not. But if there's a developer, you can tell them if they want to showcase a plane and be interviewed and be on during the stream, hit me up. I'll be more than happy to, but you don't have to do shit. I don't care. I won't turn it down, and I'll keep the offer open to any developer like that. I'll fly it. You can chat. I can't wait. I can't wait to see all the stuff from there. Maybe one year they hold it on the Nimitz, New York City. Then I could just jump on the train and be there. I learned a long time ago, I do not take my car into New York City. My car stays outside the city in Albany, and I jump on the train. I think we actually went through the entire music selection on the on the Streamlabs. All right, change up the music. We'll find something else. That was, I don't remember what that one was. Yep, we burned through it. That was synthwave. So let's try EDM maybe? Something a little more upbeat. Keep me awake. Apparently that one's broken. There we go. Okay, that was just stupid. I should put on some old time radio. All that shit is so old it's not copyrighted anymore. It's in the public domain. Pass the time, listen to old time radio shows. Well, that was a short freaking song. Yeah, we're getting back into some shit weather. Well, Sean said it was crappy there. Oh. I still don't get it. That is north up. We're at exactly 90 degrees, and that angle is showing like that. Eight minutes to the next waypoint. Start playing banjo music. I want some reggae or some shit. I want a reggae channel. I want a rock channel. I don't have either. What else I'll say? Oh, the ice protection's on. Yeah, I guess I could shut it off at the moment. There. Where did I get the Cessna the citation? It comes with the longitude citation comes with the I think you have to have the premium package, if I'm not mistaken, to get that. Or is it in the regular package? I don't know. It's either in the regular package or the premium package. And welcome, Andy Black. I'm pretty sure it's a premium package. I'm not sure. I think. I know it's default in the sim, but I'm just not sure which package. Absolutely. Absolutely. No problem at all. Yep. I got a 737 formation flying with me earlier. Still, but no, I have no problem with people flying along. The more the merrier. I fly on USA East server. You let me know when you want to fly, and I'll let you know the closest airport. Skyfighters. No, I have not. Oh, French Top Gun movie. No, I have not heard of that one. Skyfighters, eh? I'll have to look it up. See what we got here. Ah, the French Mirage. Those are cool. Oh, the Mirages are so cool. The cover even looks like the original Top Gun cover. Oh, I'll have to look for that one. Only $10 on Google Play. The plane spotting videos did it for me. Watching 05 Streets. You know what made me happy, Jordan, as far as watching planes? I had the worst time ever landing the pit specials. I bounced the hell out of them. Like bad. And you can only fly it in VR, because flying it in regular, you can't see it all. In VR, it's not bad. But I bounced them awful. And then I watched the Reno Air Races this past year, and I'm watching all the pit specials land, and they're bouncing more than I was. Pornos. Airplane pornos, a little different. That watching all those hot ship pilots bring them in and bouncing worse than I did. I don't feel bad about bouncing my landings in the Fit Special anymore. Made for helicopter VR. He's all pornos. Well, Fast Cow Production makes some cool helicopters. They closed. This will be their last season at Reno. They do intend to continue, just not at Reno. As soon as they find a spot. Yep, you can. You can see straight down the hole. It's there on purpose, so pilots could see when they were doing crazy maneuvers. Yes, they did. Especially for the F1 class and the unlimited classes. And for the jet class, use Learjet or pace car. Yeah, this is the last year it'll be at Reno. They are planning on continuing. They'll probably end up missing next year. Unless they can find a place immediately. But they will find another place and they will continue the series, the races, to someplace else, which kind of sucks, but we've been at Reno forever. We're getting in some bad weather again, Mr. Shondale. Luckily, you're up to the 37,000 foot mark now because we're right back into the thick of it again. Long EZ has one too. That's how you can see if your landing gear is up and down. Quite literally, it's got a hole down by your feet. Little plexiglass window. One of the pilots up here, when he first moved up here, he's an anesthesiologist for a while. He passed away a couple of years ago. He was a pilot and he was an anesthesiologist, got his pilot's license, but then he was so excited he got a apartment right at the airport. He was so excited he started building a pit special and built it in his living room and literally had to cut the front off the apartment that was rented to get the plane out. Yesterday I watched two guys on a live stream racing Volkswagen microbuses around Brands Hatch. It was the most hair-raising 58-mile-per-hour race I've ever saw. And getting the line right. Yeah, oh yeah, a lot of times those slow races are even more difficult than higher speed races. Because of that very reason, you literally, it's all about being precise. It's not so much wheeling and dealing. It's about nailing everything perfect every lap. I mean, most racing is about getting it all perfect, but there's a lot of wiggle room. But when you're going that slow, I will check that video out later, Mr. Shondale. Thank you, sir. Absolutely will check that out. Right, and that's how you should always race. You're always racing the track. You're racing yourself. You're trying to put down the best lap every single time. And be as precise as possible, and then if you do that, you'll be fast. and then you'll be able to pass other drivers. And I'm almost out of everything to drink. What's the best payware plane ever in Flight Sim 2020 as of late? And I bet Mr. Sean Dale will say this exact thing. The 414. The Cessna 414. Viper Racing. Oh my God, when the Dodge Viper came out, they had that. Yes. Say, hands down, the overall most complete polished airplane for the sim that payware has to be the 414. The Tomcat is excellent if you want a jet. I will say that. If you want a fighter jet, the Tomcat, there's none better. But if you want a plane, I would say the 414. Both the 414 and Tomcat are almost study level. They're both incredible. The 414, the sounds are perfect, the switches are perfect, the flight characteristics is perfect. I don't know, there's already 2 Tomcats already. I don't know if somebody else is making one or not. Gotta get silly at some point. You could tweak your car, and we race 3 lap races on the same track every time. There you go, Mr. Sean Dale. The General Aviation, the 414, Jet 737-600, Prop Airliner DC-6, and the Mill Jet F-14 for you. Okay. The Antonov, it's good. It is good. And every bit of the money from the Antonov goes to rebuild a new one. So there's that. 3 laps at 185 miles per hour, 10 feet apart. Wait for someone to make a mistake. Yeah, that's hairy, isn't it? The Antonov is very good, very well done. I don't speak Russian and I can't read the language, so it took a little while to get used to what everything is in it because it's literally identical and on the money. It's a $20 aircraft, and it's worth all of that and then some. For prop airliner, the only one I have that's a prop airliner. I don't have the DC-6, but I have the. Oh dear Lord! Can't think of it. I have one prop airliner, and I can't think of it. But another good one, another great budget airplane. If you're looking for a payware that's a budget airplane, that is absolutely, it's funny because so many people love it. When they first see it, they're like, I don't know, but go get yourself the Twin Navion. It is a great little twin piston engine plane, and it is freaking off the charts good. I set my car up to go 50 in first, 92 in second. When the light turned green, I could leap 200 feet ahead. I don't have that one, so I couldn't tell you if that one's any good or not. I'll tell you the Twin Navion is really high on my list of piston engine. As far as piston engine, twin or turbo, or about as piston engine go, they're really good. Yeah, the PC-21 by Demos is also another really good single engine turboprop. That's a lot of fun, like a shitload of fun. It's fast, it's agile, it's got smoke. It's great to fly in a group with the smoke on. I don't know about the other one. I don't have it. It's more expensive than it looks like. The only difference between the two is the more expensive one has a little bit more photorealism detail to the cockpit. They both have, it's about the only difference. Yeah, don't expect to win races with the twin Evian, but it can land in incredibly short distances too. It's just like, it's almost like a family car. It's just good at everything. Not great at anything, but good at everything. Yeah, the first original. Yeah, that's the one I have. What plane are we talking about? Which one? The PC-21? That's a fighter jet trainer, but it's a prop-driven one. It's made by 2 different companies. Have one out, but I recommend the Demos one. Did it? I can turn it down, I think. Oh yeah, it did. I can see it jump. Oh, you know what? That's funky. Okay, the music was jumping up and down with the music was jumping up and down with my controller. I would recommend the Demos Inc. one because the only difference between the two is the one's a lot more expensive and has just slightly better photorealism in the cockpit, but they both fly almost identical. They have the same. Demos has more liveries, more bang for the buck. You know, it's a $20 airplane, and it's just as good as the $40 one, if not better in some ways. So, it's a great plane. You're getting more detail. You're getting a more photorealistic detail in a plane that's twice the cost, and it's only slightly better. They're both identical. They're both identical to the original airplane. The one's a little more photorealistic for twice the price. But I mean, if that's the way you want to go for it. You know, if that's what you're looking for, absolutely. I'm not saying don't get one. I'm just saying that seems to be the big difference between the two. Is just much more photorealistic and is twice the price. But don't let me discourage you either. If that's what you like, the more photorealism, absolutely go for it. I think the Demos one has more liveries though. With the pack. Yep, we're gonna go back into IFR. The cold start checklist on this one sucks balls. My instruments are all on. I'm totally set for IFR flight. Got my radar. Got my warnings. Flight plan's picked up to where it should be. We're good to go. This is a full IFR flight plan anyways, so we just were in VFR conditions. I think everybody's told to be in their seats. Seatbelts on, yeah. India Fox Techo, is that the one you're talking about? If you're talking about India, yeah, India Fox Techo, his stuff's good. I have his Long EZ. I think that's the only one I have of his, to be honest. But I do know he stands behind his aircraft and they do work well. Yeah, I think that's the only one of his I have. But I do know he stands behind it. Anytime there's been an issue, if you bounce him an email or a message, it gets fixed. So, yeah. So I absolutely recommend him. I've only ever had problems with one developer. Most of them are really good. Like a week and a half ago, I got a hold of Black Square because I hated the windscreen was all scratched up on one, and they sent me a fix within a half an hour. and allowed me to publish the fix. So I've only ever had one developer blame me for not knowing how to fly his plane, is why it was a piece of shit. Yeah, the smaller devs seem to be way better service too. Say people are gonna have a quick problem with this, he'll patch it out very quickly. Yeah, exactly. So I think most of the developers have been very. I've only run into one that like clashed horns with, and I like their products. I'm not going to say I don't, but I do like their products. But they have a nasty tendency of blaming the people for their product having an issue. Air to air, they're going to do air to air and flight sim? No. I don't have the Concorde. I didn't buy it because it's one I would never use. Captain Scam sucks. I don't know him, but I know a lot of people that have the Concorde and enjoy it. It's very detailed, and apparently spent a lot of time on it. So I'm not going to bash it. I'm just saying I don't have it, but I do know the people that have it enjoy it. That's all I'll say about that. Yeah, we're starting to get some rough weather up here. Gotta hit him with the beep again. Tell him sit the ass down. It's out last Friday. It's an option you need to turn on. In Steam, you can choose the multi-thread startup when you press start. For standalone, you need to go to the file system. So it's okay. They'll figure it out. Oh, the Cessna, the push pull. That's still on my short list to get that one. I haven't gotten it yet. The Skymaster, that's the name of it. The Skymaster, Cessna Skymaster. I don't have either one of those or the Tri-Islander. But yeah, I was gonna say Wes loves the Islander. The one other streamer I know that has it, he loves it. I don't have it. The Skymaster, I see a lot of people flying it, and a lot of people flying it more than once. So that's usually a good thing. Yeah, I think I got Wes in here. Is that Wes? Do I have? If I don't have, I'll have to put it in there. Apparently I don't. Oh, I do. I do have what lead rapier in there. Okay. We're getting the IFR again. I'm at 43% fuel. I'm beginning to think that the calculator I'm definitely beginning to think the SimBreeze fuel calculator is full of shit. I even padded it and it gonna be freaking close. And we don't have a headwind the whole way. I think they got to work on their the SimBreeze got to work on their fuel consumption thing. The one that DCS just truly game changing. Now DCS is the combat simulator, right? $20 to $46, yeah. Yeah, I'm getting buffeted. I'm getting banged around a little bit, but I still shouldn't be so low on fuel, I wouldn't think. Oof. Might make it. I think we're over halfway. Yeah, that's half. That's more than half. You got 42 plus going downhill. I might be able to make it. Yeah, I don't like flying combat. I don't. And it's funny because I first started flying Jet Fighter 2. I just found my Jet Fighter 3 still in the box. I started the F-16 Fighting Falcon. I flew all those combat ones, and now that I'm older, I don't like flying them at all. They work closely with the fighter collection at Duxford. Oh, that's awesome. That's where I should have landed, Duxford. To be honest, I couldn't remember where you were at exactly, so I just chose Manchester. I was gonna try to land near where you're at. I should be alright on fuel. I'll be in the yellow, I think. Oh, I'm gonna have to take a break in a few minutes and grab. I'm not gonna make my pizza, but I'm gonna grab. Yeah, you got giant tanks. I get little bitty ass wings. Oh, I got little tiny wings. But this thing, both this and Microsoft said I had plenty of fuel, but I did make that big jog at the beginning where the thing didn't pick up right. So that shouldn't have added that much time. It probably added 10-15 minutes, but it shouldn't have been maybe 20 minutes. Shouldn't have burned that much extra fuel. I have to admit, I do like this better than the Microsoft one, IFR map. Because it does show you each region, zone, who your air traffic is. And you can even go to your airports, pull up your gauges, your maps, restricted flight zones. It's got everything. Even the alternate. That sounds like 80s disco. Not the best weather. Alright, I'm going to be gone for like 5 minutes, guys. Grab something to drink, grab something to snack on, and hit the washroom. I'll be back in just a few. Oh man. Guess I better drink my bacteria. All 2 billion of them. Those are the things you do. I can't wait to try it VR. You got 16 core processor. You're running the i9 16 core, whatever it is. That should kick some serious ass in VR. From 60 to 188 frames per second. Holy shit, that's good. That's a good jump. Well, that sucks. The bacteria didn't go into the water like it's supposed to, so now I gotta spend forever mixing it. Ultra high settings. Awesome, dude. It's gonna take forever to get this to mix. Yuck. Like the shit isn't bad enough. Actually, it tastes good, but when you realize you're drinking all this live bacteria, it kind of creeps you out. That's gonna be awesome, eh? Jump the performance up that high. Oh, there's a little hole through the clouds. You can see, oh, clouds underneath. Kind of crazy to think about being out here with 2 engines. Well, the 737 can fly the entire thing on one. I don't know if this can. This can fly a long ways on one though. This thing can also emergency power one engine if one goes out, this right here. You can actually, if you get one out, you can push that and boost the shit out of the power to the one engine that's remaining. Yeah, it's getting better. Getting better all the time. Well, there's a giant penis. As we just say how good the clouds are getting, you made it excited. You're gonna end up getting the F-14 for DCS World. The whole sim just keeps getting better and better and better. Navion flies well on a single engine, yeah. Well, considering the Navion was built for a single engine to begin with, it should fly well on a single engine. Because the airframe itself is for a single engine aircraft. And then they just put 2 on it. Most aircraft can fly well on singles that are twins. Your wife loves spending money on you. sister thinks the only reason I love her. She gotta be a saint putting up your shit. That's all I say. I have 3 motors on my power chair. I wonder what would happen if I get the one rocket engine for both wheels. I think we should step it up. Make it like 480 volt. I think we can easily get 80 miles per hour out of it. Tires might not hold up. The reason the man is so great is due to the amazing lady behind him. I'm fucked. Well, that's exactly what you're looking for. I'm not worried about punctures. I'm worried about the rubber coming right off at 80 miles per hour. Flying right off. Just remind me before we go back down into the soup down there that I got to turn my anti-icing back on. Why am I turning? Did we just cross the waypoint, or is the wind just blowing that hard? The wind blowing that hard? No, there's got to be a waypoint right here. What the hell just happened? My autopilot shut right off. I ran into that stupid bug again. There. Luckily I caught it. You can see the plane acted funny. That's been an issue since the last patch. Autopilot issues. Just randomly turning off when you're flying. Now, in real life in bad turbulence, autopilots will shut off. So that could be the reason why this one's turning off. I could go up a little bit, but not much.
Give me treble, give me sounds, give me levels, give me all your dancing rebels, give me Mary never sell, give me, hey, hey.
Well, autopilots will shut off if they get any kind of turbulence. That's by design for the pilot to wake up and actually fly a plane. $520 from the next waypoint? What am I? I'm 116. They must have different waypoints. Oh, just longitude, attitudes there. For some reason, the Cessna autopilots don't like me to try to kill you. I'll tell you, since the last update, I've been having all kinds of oddball issues with autopilots just shutting off. And 225 didn't like the weather. I had on one flight and it continued to turn off. Everyone else in their airlines couldn't believe it was happening and blamed my flying. Certain ones are way more sensitive to turbulence than others. And we got some definite turbulence here. We're getting pounded pretty good. Yeah, see that? They programmed it specifically. Hey, no, look, this is that asshole who's freaking badmouth us. Alright, we're getting ripped. Hammered with turbulence. Yeah, you do a nice long flight and then it all goes to shit at the end. How'd that happen more than once? That's actually one of the things I've been paranoid about flying these long flights with the jets. They spend 5 hours flying, 6 hours flying, and get there and fuck up. And everybody's going to see it. $45 to $78 an ounce. Yeah, it's jumping all over. I'm getting bounced really hard. But man, we're a long ways from anything right now. It did blow us off the course a little bit. Oh, I thought it was press 3 buttons and all was good in the game. The A320. That's the only jumbo I've flown. I want to try the Dreamliner. I mean, I've got the Dreamliner. I just haven't tried it yet. My fuel is 38%. So I think that flying around earlier screwed me. Missing the flight plan and flying back to it. Yeah, it's not looking good at this point, especially with the weather we're having. That loop I flew around earlier cost me too much. We'll see. We'll see. I know gets the PC-21 from whatchamacallit, from Demos Inc. on in the Sim store when it's on sale. It's only like $14. I don't know what it is normally. We're just gonna hold our breath and hope for the best. Damn right. No, I'll drop some fuel in if we get close, and it's not gonna make it. I don't think it's gonna make it now. It's always too late when you fly with me. They can't. They take your money and run as soon as you get in the plane with me. Yeah, they know. They got it already right out the door. I'll fucking take his money and run. I know. That's the only thing I wish they'd do about the Reno Air Racing is at least put the pylons there for everybody that doesn't, so you can free fly it. You know, have the pylons down so you can just free fly the courses, but they don't. I was going to try the CRJ 700 1000, but SimBrief said it was 8,000 pounds too short to fly, so I opted for. The thing is, SimBrief told me this had plenty, and it said it should only need 92, and I put in 97, but the flying around at the beginning screwed me. It should have been 92%, and I put in 97%, but the flying around screwed me, and I have less passengers, but I have the right weight. I set the weight properly. Yeah, probably something like that. That's why it's got to go into its own little world. I'm surprised somebody hasn't put them in there like the towers, the Arrows Across America, which I'm getting excited about. It's getting close to coming out with the next one. The next batch of them. I got the Reno and I didn't like it very much, but then I played quite a bit. I started playing it with Icarus, but we just never found the time to play it together. Because now you can do your own private rooms with just your friends. When it came out, you couldn't, and that's what really sucked about it. It's good and tough. You know, some of the aircraft are really difficult to fly, and it's not. It's enjoyable. I just wish you could also fly other planes there. I have no idea. I don't have it. Yeah, no, I don't have that one. I think we all like the F-14 as far as fighters go. I'm excited for the new... I just heard that Flight Effects is coming out with one of my favorite airplanes, the Avante 2. But I heard it's going to have the ProLine 21 avionics. So that'll be interesting to see how that works out. If you ever want to ever watch me land a tail dragger, let's just say it's entertaining. Just watching my landings are entertaining. Doesn't matter what I'm landing. It's half the fun. See how bad I'm going to do on landing. Yeah, clouds are coming up. Oh boy. Bling. Well, thank you, Andy Black, for subscribing. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I like that little dinosaur. I know it's the default one, but he's cute, so I kept him. Much appreciated. Welcome to my mad little world. Hey, normally I don't do these long ass flights. Normally those flights are 2 hours ish. Come on, weather. No, TOD is actually not till IDEXA. TOD's down here. We're just here to rack up brownie points. IDEXA is the TOD. Just here to fly along. You're getting brownie points. I just had a brownie. Yeah, but I think I'm the one that killed myself on the yeah, I was trying to say on the fuel because I'm having to fly a roundabout way to that waypoint. This thing wanted me flying at friggin' end of June? Ugh. That sucks. That's a long lead time. POD is either middle of aisle or just after. Mine's right in the middle of the channel right there and dropped like a rock. 3 times a week if you heard from him? Yeah, well, when you spend money on something, you want to know where the fuck it is. Yeah, if you get him in May, you'll be really happy. happy to get them at all. And I always wonder about companies that end up making something like that and then, oh yeah, we've got these for sale, here, buy them. Oh, we're not even going to build them for another 6 months. Yeah, you got a good setup. It's probably a good thing I don't have enough money, because I would end up with a motion sim. I know I would for the VR. I know I would have a room with a motion sim in it. A VR room with motion sim and VR. Gammy's getting the the wide field of view VR when it's out. That's going to be incredible. I can't wait to see how that works out for him. Huh. You have a room with a pool table you don't even use? I don't have an extra room. I got one room in the back that's not finished. I gotta finish insulating and putting the walls up. And then I'm gonna move the computers back there. Gonna have to have the fiber guy come out and move it. I'm not running fiber anymore. Let him do it. He'll do it for free. Tore apart 2 rooms to make room for a pool table. Why am I cranking over to the right so much again? Oh, waypoint. Okay. 2 walls have to go. Yeah, but the size of a pool table, you could have a really nice motion simulator. I don't have 2 walls to take down. I have a very small house. First thing I did, last kid moved out, I sold the fucking house and bought a one-room house. They can't come back. And it doesn't have a basement, so they can't live in my basement. So there. I did my part, you're on your own. Oh, I know. Pool tables take a lot of room. So does VR. If I don't use this one standing up in this room, because this room's only got 6'8" ceilings. No, that kind of pool's better, huh? I've got a swimming hole. I really want a sauna. I do want a sauna. I'm going to build one of the outdoor saunas eventually. But I want one. But my swimming hole's only good once the snow's off the ground. If there's snow anywhere in the mountains, that friggin' river's ice freaking cold. Oh man, look at how heavy the trees are all bending now. Oh shit. There, I'll go take a quick picture and throw it up in Discord so you can see how nice it is here. Well, the fact that it does this a lot here, they're pretty well. They keep the lines cut back pretty good. But yeah, we could lose power and we could lose internet. Knock on wood. Both are still going strong. But here, you put this picture. That poor lilac tree's freaking flat. If you go into Discord in the clips and highlights section where we're putting pictures of this, I'll show you a picture of what it looks like outside right now. If you zoom in on like anything, you see how hard it's snowing. The picture looks fuzzy. And the picture's clear. There's just that much snow falling. I'm gonna run out first. Oh, I got 34%. I still got a third left. Draft. "300 nautical miles." The next waypoint, which is user 4. Okay. Yeah, well, it's a 6-hour flight, so it should be pretty good. It's supposed to be a 6-hour flight. Like I said, what screwed me was that looping around thing when I started. Because the UK to stop for months. Nobody would leave their homes, no transport rails, whatever. Just get on with it. No, we didn't put snow tires on the new car, so it just doesn't. When it's bad like this, ain't no sense going anywhere. Don't have to go to work. Parents don't have to go to the store. My Navigas charts, what's it say? It says I'm fucked. Why? I'm well over halfway. I probably am, but this was all uphills. From here to here was uphill. But this is where I went like this and then back down to here. It's gonna be freaking tight. No, that's all right. The speed difference shouldn't affect me at all. Still should be about 6-hour flight. If it was only 5.5 at the other speed. It's all right. It's all good. I got nothing else to do. Fucking not going anywhere. You just saw the picture. What causes power outages more than the snow and stuff on the lines? Because they're pretty good about, the power companies keep trees cut back and shit away from the lines. They do it every few years. That 0.1 of a Mach isn't going to make shit difference at this point. Yeah, she did. That was cool. So I don't know. I don't know if we'll make it or not. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be real close. I think it'd have been fine if I hadn't done that loop out and back. You can't stand it when I get low on fuel. You're like my dad. The car's got to be full all the time, right? Always. Like every time you go by the gas station, you stop in and fill it up. Oh yeah, I'll bet when it gets rutted up and shit, some bits on your chair with the ruts. No, for God's sakes, where's my button? There. Does that make you happy? I was flirting with my mom and saw the truck that said 13 miles to empty, and she started freaking out. It'll go another 70 miles after it says empty. Here's 7 of it. You get your ass in there now and fill it up. My dad never lets it get below half, ever. Very, very seldom does it get below a quarter. Proper planning and preparation prevents piss poor performance. She's like, I'll pay for it, just stop and fill up. I keep mine full, but I'm like, we're going down the highway with Dad. He wants to stop at half a tank, and I'm like, no, we're going down to freaking a quarter before I stop. Then we get much farther every time we stop. See where Airstream is coming out with a range extender Airstream camper? They teamed up with Porsche to make one for the Airstream Porsche, and it's got the Airstream camper's got a giant battery pack in it, so that when you go to tow it with your electric Porsche, it can offset its own weight for the help extend the range. These electric vehicles suck balls as soon as you hook a payload to them. It's got a 6 gallon reserve in it. Always have the chair filled up when you park up that way, when you need to have the go bag and disappear. You're not looking for a petrol station within 40 miles. Got to keep the fuel pump submerged. I always keep my cars full when it's parked. Any like the time. And that little black thing that's on there is my camper. That thing has a week's worth of food inside it. Well, granted, it's almost all dehydrated and MREs and shit. There's a week's worth of food in that camper. And hopefully this summer when it gets nice, I got a buddy who's going to weld. We're going to extend the tongue and make a generator mount right on it. So I can mount my generator right on there. and little propane tank on there. So then I can really just hook onto it and be gone for a week and not have to worry about bringing anything. Oh no, I don't. When my car is packed up for the winter, it's packed up with a racing fuel which has 0 alcohol in it. Yeah. We're on the motorbike, never go into reverse. And don't reverse, yeah. Have to tank a new gas in it. If you're ever in New York State, I know you don't come up this way, but if you're ever in New York State, if you buy, we have Stewart shops here in New York State, it's a local chain store. Gas stations, their premium is alcohol free. They don't, the regular gas has got the alcohol, but if you buy the premium, it's alcohol free. So when I put anything away for the winter, my lawnmowers, my weed eater, everything gets a can of alcohol-free gas in it. I burn all the regular gas out and put in a can of tanks of the alcohol-free gas. Same with the car before it goes in the garage. Gets filled up with super. Hell, the Corvette's now burning leaded. Yep, by avgas. Probably the 115. 115 or 127 avgas. Well, the one good thing about avgas is it's still got lead in it. Still leaded gas. The Corvette runs on 112 leaded. So we have to replace the oxygen center about every friggin'. Have to replace the oxygen sensor every 2-3 races. You can buy leaded gas right from. You can buy 112 leaded right from Sunoco by the can. You can order it direct from Sunoco. Yeah, basically avgas. You can buy 110 leaded, 115, or 112, 115. You can buy them all leaded right from Sunoco. Like if there's a local Sunoco gas station, you usually go right into those places and they'll order it by the can, and then when the truck comes and delivers it. Yep. The one thing you must plan for when flying the DC-3 is the next airport has the correct gas. Add pressure flying around the world with the DC-3. Any of the old airplanes. Well, the fact that people in airplanes in California are fucked because California is now mandated starting, was it this year or next year, that the avgas has to be lead free. Those planes aren't built to run without the lead. They're just not. It's not like you can just simply convert an engine over. They'll run, but not well. And the last thing you want is a not running well engine in an airplane. They've also mandated that no more lawnmowers and shit like that. They all have to be electric. He's showing because it's the only time he gets to drive it. Yeah, it's some pencils. Every time he gets home, he has enough to come back. That's funny. My 78 Firebird Formula with the dual Predator carburetors on it, that thing sucks some gas. That literally, you drove from gas station to gas station to gas station. Had a 3/4 inch fuel line, looked like a garden hose. The fuel pump was enough to put out fires. Kept pumping up water to put out fire. That car was sick. Fun car, but holy Christ. Of course, gas was cheap back then. But that still wasn't the worst mileage I got. The worst mileage I got was that 72 Cadillac Eldorado with a 500 cubic inch engine in it. It was such a heavy car and such a big ass motor. It got 7 miles to the gallon highway, 7 miles to the gallon city, 7 with the air conditioning on, 7 with the air conditioning off. I put what? Yes, I did. Didn't you see me put gas in? Just so you'd stop panicking? And that car had a 32-gallon gas tank. I got rid of that when gas got to about $3 a gallon. I was like, oh, screw this. You missed it. You were still panicking. Oh, my. Funny how much this is like real life. We hit really bad turbulence, now it's smooth right out again. This should be a pretty long stretch between waypoints here. 100, another 174. 20 minutes out. Yeah, we don't start descending till Idexa. Yeah, 44 minutes before we get to Resno, I need to do my physio. I missed it this morning. Sorry, big 30th minutes, I'll do it. No worries, sir. You go do what you gotta do. It's all good. All good. I think I'm pulling away from you pretty good too. We'll see you back there. Yeah, we're getting closer. I don't think we're going to be able to see anything. I think the weather's pretty shitty over there too. Huh. Now you're down to 0.79. You'd think with losing that fuel, you'd be able to speed up. I can't believe we completely burned through one of the music lists already. I flew this morning from Plattsburgh to Albany in that snowstorm, in the dark, and never got above the clouds. It was the first full IFR flight I've ever done in the simulator I did this morning. from start to finish without being able to see anything. I could see just the runway lights when I was on the runway, and when I was coming down, I could see the lights of the airport off the end of the runway when I was over top of them. The first time I've done a full, at night, full ILS, the whole 9 yards. At 4 o'clock this morning. Excuse me. What's going on in the world of anything today? Let's see. Racing world, nothing major. Oh dear. Look at that. Just all fluff. Nothing to see here. Just fluff. Like flying over giant cotton balls. You know what I don't have is a bag of chips. I need some pretzels. I need a bag of pretzels and a jar of peanut butter. I have peanut butter, I don't have any pretzels. Oh well, I guess I'm not running out the store and getting any. It is right on the edge of not being rain and snow. It's like 33 degrees, it's like 1 degree above freezing. Looks like there might be another change in the weather right there, or at least the cloud layers. Wait, I got an idea. I'm not going to see any thermals up this high. Nope. There wouldn't be any anyways. What's all this then? Oh, you think you're coming back? Oh, we finally saw another human being. Epic glitter. This is all fluffy clouds. Oh, we're not almost all the way there. We're not even close. We're not even at TOD yet. You'll be TOD. You'll be able to see land in another half an hour or so. Okay. Fresno. How far out? Oh, what do we got? We got 115 kilometers to that one, and then I don't know how far to Fresno. Probably only another hour and a half left to landing. We won't what? I'm not going down 20,000 feet into that mess. Oh, we won't see land. No, you're right. But I'm saying if there was no clouds, we'd be able to start to see land sooner or later, pretty soon. don't know what time it is. This is live time. It says we're going to land at 1833 UTC. What the hell's my time to UCC right now? I'll tell you that. EST to UTC. So we're Eastern Daylight Time. We're going to land at 18, which is what? 10, 1100, 1200 hours? No, that can't be right. That can't be right at all. That says we won't land till 6 o'clock tonight, and I know that ain't right. Conversion's not right somewhere around here. There's my distance, 500, roughly there, 1,000, we're about 1,000 kilometers out. A little more, a hair more than 1,000 kilometers. We got a ripping ground speed. Is what? TS is 462 knots across the ground. Two hours-ish. I think, give or take. How long have we been flying? Roughly. The stream's been on for 4 hours. It's going to be plus 30 minutes to start it up and get started and then fight with the thing. So, yeah, that's right, about 6 hour flight. We got 2 hours left. Yeah, we're not going to see anything with this weather. And there's a cloud layer below the cloud layer. It's always neat to see. It's neat to see that in real life too. Watch the cloud layer move underneath one cloud layer. Oh, it's going to be a boring old flight just looking at clouds. Now there's sirens. I do hope that's in the music, not in the yard. I'm low enough on fuel now, I could punch it up to 39,000. Oh, of course I am. I'm going to go this far and fuck the landing up big time. Oh, absolutely. And I have it on, I have all the ILS programmed in too, and I'll probably still fuck it up. Yep. 5 hour flight, and I'll pancake it, right? And I'll bounce or screw it up or drive off the runway. It was like back when Gran Turismo was really fun and had full 24-hour races. You get a couple of buddies together and you'd race and race and race and race and race. Take turns taking a nap and the other guy'd race and then trade off. 20 minutes left of the race, power goes out. Some stupid shit like that. Somebody trips over the cord. Man, there's some high level clouds up there. Shit. I have turned the anti-icing back on. You have a Viper racing story? Go for it, dude. No, that's interesting. How'd that get off? Kicked itself back off again. Okay, I was in the standard doing this 3-lap race. Just me and Lord Venom. Lake turns green. I lead 200 feet in the front and he's 10 feet behind me at the first turn. 3 laps, no mistakes by either of us. I beat it by 10 feet. That's consistency right there. That's consistency. Having to get on the second race, same thing. Only 10 foot. That's when you're both rock solid, consistent, and tune your cars as best you can with the same cars. Happens a lot. Watch those guys with the... You usually tell somebody's going to be a really great racer. And go on to big things is like... Take one of the spec racing classes. And everybody's finishing right together. Nose to tail. You have your stragglers. Yourself is fun. And all of a sudden some kid comes along and passes everybody. And wins by huge amounts. And it's a spec racing series. Racing that trick for 5 years. So yeah, she had to write down exactly what everything was. But every once in a while some kid comes along and jumps into a spec racer Ford and beats everybody. That kid's off racing in the Trans Am series. You can always tell when somebody's got that little extra edge. They can just do shit with the car that nobody else can. Like that friend's son, Christian. He's in a packed field of Miatas and all the cars are basically the same. And he managed to win the championship in 2 categories with the same car. He just got that something special that pushes him out ahead of everybody else. They're all in the same exact spec car, and he can just get out in front of everybody. Insult to go with injury. I was like, insult me, baby. As I'll do the 3rd race. I always think it's funny. This happens a lot. If a driver will go out for qualifying, then the qualifying session you think, and radio in, man, that was just a shitty lap. Nothing came together, and you're like, that's the full lap. They think they did terrible, and nothing went right. That's the fastest lap they've had all day. So same American. He passed with your butt. He bumped you and spun you to get by, huh? Driving with the chrome horn. That's funny. He decides to dump you. I think that's the ocean below us. Ain't nothing else below us. Getting closer. Yeah, that's a funny game when you've already laid it down. But when these clowns just go out there and wreck you constantly, I hate it. So I don't race online with anybody. There's one thing, you guys respected each other and, you know, raced for years together, and you raced well together, and he was just gonna get a little revenge there at the end. Still argue about it to this day. But that's one reason I've been invited to race with so many people and I won't do it. Well, first of all, I can't race them. My reactions are not fast enough anymore. No, I never played it. I saw it, but I never played it. My reactions aren't fast enough for the Formula 1 anymore. They're just not. I'm not on that kind of reaction time anymore. But all the other racing games, I just won't play it because too many people are I can't pass you properly, so I'm just going to slam you off the track and then I'll get by. It's like, no. No, not my style. But I never played the monster truck. I saw it. I saw a lot of it. I never played it. Excuse me, that was a big yawn. I'm trying to not take a nap. Nope. Next waypoint. I hope. Or my autopilot's trying to kill me again. Oh, there it is. Yeah, we're still good. Flight level 37. We're going to be at Resno. In about 17 minutes. Cool. One day, Elvie and I were racing Monster Truck Madness. It was a big jump. He came up just short. Talking his front wheels on and just trying not to fall off backwards. I come over the jump and landed right on his hood and kept going. He fell into the 300-foot chasm. Used him to get over. Do that up there. Oh, sorry, I'm yawning again. Damn it. Sorry about that. Getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning got me tired now. I need a nap. You don't game anymore? Left behind years ago. Yeah, that's the way life is. Move on. Well, that's cool. Still talk. Life moves on. I think I talk to any kind of regular basis. I talk to one person from high school on a regular basis, and then a couple times a year. That's it. I talk to several people I race with always, that I don't even work for that I race with. I talk to them quite often. He named his new dog after a beer, Stella. That's the way he can yell Stella like in Streetcar Named Desire. Stella! Stella! It was Marlon Brando, wasn't it? I think. Screaming Stella. I don't even want to think about a new dog. I get depressed every time I think about it. I know in the next year or two I'm going to need a new dog. I think in a very short time frame we're going to lose 3 of them. I'd love to race him again, but I don't think he'd challenge me anymore. The race we got going on right now is which one of the 3 is going to die first. Oh yeah, no, I'll always have dogs. It's not about how long they're with us. We're with them their entire life, so that's what matters. Oh yeah, absolutely. I will have another one. No ifs, ands, buts, or about it. I will have another one. Just they're all going downhill at the same time. Like Maddie's actually the youngest, and she's in rough shape since her accident. She hasn't recovered all the way yet. I don't know if she ever will, because that doesn't seem too well. And then the other 2 have cancer. My mother's dog, the little one you see occasionally on my shorts, the little Jack Russell Shorty. She's got a really bad form of cancer that's now spreading pretty good. And Stinky's got cancer. It's eating her up pretty good. So, yeah. That sucks. If you pray some days that you just wake up and they don't. Oh, I think it's still snowing. Yeah. Still snowing. Yeah. That's right. They're all 15, 16 years old, except for Maddie. She's 13 or 14. So they've all given it a pretty good go. Yep, clouds are slowly disappearing. And I'll get another one. They're all rescue dogs, these clowns are. All rescue dogs. I'll probably end up getting considering breaking, I've had rescue dogs most of my life, and I'm thinking about actually going out and getting a dog I've always wanted as a puppy. I haven't had a puppy forever, and if it lives 16 to 18 years from a puppy, I'll have it most of the rest of my life. Speaking of dogs, they gotta go out. I'll be right back. Alright, it's still freaking snowing hard. Oh boy. Oh, my dream dog. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get break down and it would be a Papillon. Which is funny because I've always had medium-sized to big dogs. I've had collies. Beagles are about as small. I had beagles growing up. I have hounds now. But I have always wanted a Papillon. My favorite dog I had the whole time was a Coyote. I had her for 16 years. She was the smartest dog I've ever had. You got bit a lot. Not draw blood wise, but she'd snip at you. And she killed a lot of things. Everything from cats to squirrels to... Yeah, they weigh like 5 pounds. They're tiny. Yep. A friend of mine had one way back when we were younger, and I've loved them ever since, but I could never justify the cost. And now I'm looking at it as probably going to be the last dog I ever get. If it lives a full life, it'll be the last dog I ever get, so I might as well just go ahead and do it. But most of my dogs have all been rescues, except for my hunting dogs when I was a kid, the hounds that I had for hunting dogs. We raised those. We'll get you a little Paris Hilton bag to carry around in. Oh, shit. That's funny. You can see me carrying a little pink Prada bag, dog bag. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, there's a contrail up there. Look at that. That is cool as hell. Can't see the aircraft or the name tag yet, but you can see the contrail. That's cool. That's really cool. Well, dude, yeah, we're still good. Everything looks good. The bag has to cost more than the dog or you won't get in the country club. Absolutely. A guy I worked for, I got to become really good friends with him. He had a camp on the lake. He was quite the character. He firmly, very wealthy man, had a camp on the lake. Extremely wealthy, but firmly believed in the one with the most toys wins. And he belonged to this country club. It's called the Osable Club. It's a fancy club for very wealthy people to hang out. And he didn't fit in, and they threw him out. Because he just didn't fit in. They didn't like his kind. He wasn't uppity and stuffy enough. So they kicked him out of the club. And it's all private land, and he loved to fish on the lakes up there. And in New York State, you can't own the water. You can own the land, but you can't own the water in any way, shape, or form. So he was pissed that they wouldn't let him fish there anymore because he was kicked out of the club. So he hired a helicopter with the floats on it and landed in the middle of the freaking lake and fished just to piss him off. I love people like that with a sense of humor like that. That's epic. I still can't see a name tag on that. I see that thing from so far away. I can see the lights on the nav lights. kind of exactly like that. He was a more down-to-earth guy, and he got pissed off, and he literally landed that helicopter, went and rented a helicopter with the pontoons on it, and had him land in the middle of the fucking lake so he could fish. They were so mad, he just fishing away. He was a character. Oh. He buys this little Boston Whaler, puts a 70 horsepower motor on a little bitty Boston Whaler. A little faster than a move. Wouldn't turn, but man, would that little son bitch go up the lake. It does to some people, absolutely. Some people more than others. Some are pretty laid back down to earth. Some get really weird. Because look, I'm at the racetrack with people. There's very few poor people at the racetrack. Yeah, it's an expensive sport. Most people, probably 3/4 of the contacts in my phone right now are millionaires. And the vast majority of them are down to earth, everyday people. But some people be totally jerks from it. Some people freak out with it. You know, some people can't handle it well at all. Some people are real assholes with it. Yeah, some people are jerks all the way around. Oh yeah, that's what's killed NASCAR. I'll tell you exactly what's killed NASCAR from the racing world. Bill France Sr. knew what people liked and listened to the crowd and listened to those fans. He listened to the people because he made it from the ground up. His son was always told he was always right, never did anything wrong, had everything he ever wanted. When Dad died, he took over, and nobody ever tells him no. It's like nobody sits him down and say, look, this stages thing fucking sucks. Nobody likes it. Do away with it. Or your chase for the championship sucks. Nobody likes it. Do away with it. He's never been told no, so he runs it into the fucking ground. Some people like to tell people no. And then I know a guy that went from sitting in college to being a billionaire, and how it took him a year to even laugh with us because he was afraid that people were just after his money. It took him almost a year before he'd come in and joke with us and laugh with us at the racetrack because it fucked him up so bad. When he finally got it into his head that everybody here is wealthy. Nobody wants your money, dude. He finally opened up and was a great guy, but it took a while. Yeah, but she had money, and you loved her even though she had it. You fell in love with her, and she let you be you. I know, you didn't like the fact that she had money. It's hard to have a lot of money sometimes for some people. People don't deal with it well at all. And you can't. People... I've seen what happens. Hey! Gonna see some land. I think we're actually gonna see some land. Yeah, but you're level-headed enough so it's not gonna fuck you up, and it's not gonna fuck her up. So we got each other. And they say you're level-headed enough, it's not going to change you. You've already got what you got. You know what? You say that now, but you know, it doesn't make any difference if you're happy, right? That's all that fucking matters. You're happy now. You're happy now, you both have a good thing going. There goes another plow truck. A lot of drivers are getting their money today. What's that? 200 kilometers? 2, 4, 500 kilometers? A little less than an hour out-ish. There you go. This is where we're going to get out of the one. Yeah, here's where we get out of the one. Yeah, super highway and take an off ramp and get on the next one. I'm going to tear you apart like we're honest. Take the money and run. Like the song says, go on, take the money and run. Get while the getting's good. There's going to be two quick waypoints back to back here, and they're going to be those two where we switch from one air lane to another. So that one will continue on down into London. Here's where we switch over the one that goes in towards Manchester. Just for self-preservation. Yeah, here's where we transfer from one flight lane to another. Mr. Dale's back there still. Yeah, good thing about autopilot. He can go do his PT and still got plenty of time. Exactly. No, I am. You're right. It's not really. That's why I don't normally do these streams. Usually, well, the around the world ones have been autopilots, but the TBM was autopilot. Most of it was hand flying because it's sitting in here talking with everybody. That's really what it is. Listening to music and talking to people. But you know what? People must like it because 90% of the flight simmers all do the same thing. Get in a big jumbo jet, put the flight coordinates in, and let the thing fly. So there is that. People must like it because it's one of the most popular activities that people do. My flights, which have the autopilot and are more popular than the hand flying ones. They were down low and fast. Those don't do nearly as well as the autopilot ones do. Who knows? How are we doing time-wise? 5 hours in. Where the hell's my actual clock in this thing? Does it have a clock? Actual just time. And then I can just tell what the hell. Unless that's the ETA to the next stop. If that's the case, it's less than an hour to landing. No, that's timers, that's not time. Nope. Okay, there. You got the Zulu time. Yeah, so we're less than an hour. We got 50 minutes to landing. You got 1821 for landing? What do I have down here? I got 1828, so we're still pretty close to each other. This is where it all goes wrong. We still got a little ways before it all goes wrong. That was his range. How we doing here? Oh. I'm getting sick of wearing a headset. Oh, my ears hurt. I still got to fly tonight. Tonight's going to be a nice flight. Just a Cessna 172 chilling. Is that land? Is that land? Or is that my imagination? I'm thinking that's land. Maybe. I'm getting hopeful. Always scary when it does that. Are you gonna... Okay, it's still turning. 308 miles and then everything goes real quick. Everything happens in the last 15, 16 minutes. I don't, and that's why I don't. I can't see spending... Yep, we changed over from the London Airway to the Manchester. Absolutely, that's what we did. I can't see spending the cost of a plane to make them older. You know, I like the glass cockpits. I mean, if I owned one, I would be doing my best to change out the steam gauges to glass cockpit. So why would I go pay the cost of the plane to go backwards? I can see where a lot of people enjoy that. I like the steam gauges unlike the 414, but I also like the glass. So I don't see a reason to go spend $30, $35 to go get a bunch of steam gauges. Like that is, now that I know how they're made and how it works, and how the whole system works, I don't know how to do it, but I know how it all works. That's relatively simple mod steam gauges, like really simple. As far as the overall things go, so yeah, I can't see spending that kind of money. Well, I think we burned up another music batch. Let's see what we got next. I think I'll put the relaxing shit on. I like that one. Yeah, you can do that. We don't mind. Come on in. Where's meditation? I'm going to put on the meditation. Can't even find it now. There it is. Jump on in. We got less than an hour to go. Last 20 minutes when everything starts going down really fast too. Yep. IDEXA, we start dropping and we drop all the way down to the runway. I can't give you the closest airport because, well, There isn't one. Yeah. Yeah, my traffic keeps showing up, but it's showing. Save getting traffic warning. Oh, no shit. He's right there. Oh, okay. We'll change the meta. We'll change it to something else. Oh shit! Wrong button. Shit. Sorry. Now you flew right on by. I hit the wrong freaking button. I'm good at hitting wrong buttons. That was my fault. Oh, okay. I can put something else on. I just hit the wrong button. You went screaming right by. Phew, there it goes. What the hell did I do? Oh, there you are. Haha. Hey, you're close. Oh wait, I gotta screenshot that. I gotta get that off. Get off there. Gotta put that up. I like that shot. Well, you know the autopilot's working correctly. They're close. Oh well. I shut the navigraph off. I shouldn't have, because every time I do it, it grunts when it loads back in. Because it's got some. There it goes. See how it grunts when it loads back in? It really hammers the sim when it first loads up. Yeah, I don't start descending till in here. And then everything happens at once. You fly along and I was like, oh shit, down. No. I don't need information on it. I didn't click on it. Oh, you can spawn in on someone else now again? It's working again? Where it doesn't crash the sim, you can actually spawn in on them. For a while there, it was crash the desktop every single time you tried. Coming up on some land. So we got 256 to 2D. Where's my 2D on here? That's probably right. That's probably where mine is too, because I got 241 to the next waypoint, and the waypoint after that is my 2D. Yep. IDEX is where I start going down. Now we got some cranking ground speed at 545 right now. They're cooking. I get the traffic warning. I love it. East USA. I'm in New York. Yeah, server should work. Flight plan won't work because I didn't update it. I know I didn't update it this morning. Thought about it afterwards. Now we better land soon. I'm getting hungry. Little snacks didn't cut it. I'm hungry. I want my pizza. Even if it is a cheap ass frozen pizza. Got a hell of a lot left to go. Just gotta scream over Ireland, descend, land, eat lunch. I wonder who named all these waypoints. Liffey, Rolex, Fresno, Mallard. I'm sure there's some naming convention behind all of it. I'm not doing it anymore till tonight. I'm gonna eat. Gonna eat lunch, chill out, go shovel. Joy. Love shoveling. Hate shoveling. I'll probably go get my wood stove cranking. Get the temperature up to sauna temperatures in here. This has been a crazy mild winter. I still have a ton of wood left. Not complaining. I've gone through a hell of a lot less fuel too. Propane. Heat with propane and wood. I haven't gone through hardly. I mean, I've gone through some, but not nearly what I normally go through. Hey, there's land, ho. Come for the VR. This is a one-room house. You're more than welcome to, but there's not a lot of room. My back's starting to hurt. Back's starting to hurt and I ain't even shoveled yet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The power just went back up. The fans all just quit. My circulation fans for the heat. The computer and everything's on a UPS, but it doesn't last long because there's so much shit on it. We better be able to land without losing power. You better stay on for another hour, fucker. I hate hearing those fans drop like that. Well, I can still cook and everything. That's not a big deal. I just can't fly for very long. All you gotta do is get a bigger UPS setup. I don't like going out and starting generators. Too much pain in the ass. You gotta switch over the power. Just shut the main breaker off. And heading is exactly 100, I believe. Oh, 109. 109. Let's try 10 miles out. I'll get shouted at. Don't tempt fate. I love the priority. I can cook but can't fly. Well, you gotta have your priorities, eh? Now wait a minute, this is Ireland, right? I never get them straight. Ireland's the bigger one, bigger island, right? I don't want to piss people off calling an Irish person Scottish or a Scottish person Irish, which I already did with Stu. That's why he doesn't stay around very long. He's still mad at me over that, I think. Yeah, Ireland's a big one. Now we'll see if we have if I have everything set right, because after this one's when it should start descending. We'll see if it picks up the flight levels. It should. They're here. It should pick up to 348, 34, 31, 28, 25. It should pick them up. We will see. Actually, I won't see for another 15 minutes. Yeah, that's all programmed in down here. It's supposed to be. But we'll put COM 1 on it. I'm actually using, 27. What am I on? 27? I'm not using the actual ILS. I'm using the, on my 32 left, I'm using the, oh, for crying out loud, the other approach. Ah, shit. Here's my procedures. I'll tell you in a second. Yeah, I'm using the RNAV GPS approach rather than the ILS. So I can use either one, but I like this one. Doing it that way for the modern planes that have it, it's handy. It's just a little easier. But we'll see if my RNAV is working properly shortly. Okay, do the RNAV. I'm happy that that airport has it. A lot of them don't have it yet. Probably got stuff to see. Good, I'm almost out of stuff to drink anyways here. Dog being a pain in the ass. She's mad because she can't go out because it's snowing. Just standing there looking at me like it's my fault. Oh, hell. Hell's bells. Come on, plane, kicker and overdrive. Okay, how long have I been streaming? 5 hours, 26 minutes. By far my longest stream. Got my longest beat by quite a bit. Oh, we got mountains here. Probably. I don't know my exact distance that TOD is. The actual TOD is not big marked. It's but it is the next waypoint, roughly. Between the next two, Liffey and Idex is my actual TOD coming up. So we're looking at, and that's really close. So we're only 15 minutes ish, 120 miles. Hey, there's Rudin. See him out the window. And somebody named Corey Hackett. Yep, 737. There's like a 737 that's like 20 bucks or whatever it is, $24 US. Is that the one you guys are flying? Or you're flying one that's like the default one? Windmills. I guess with that big ridge there, it's a perfect spot for all those windmills. Now they tell me not for navigational use. Don't, but the bed Redoc 737 or shows as BMDG 737-600 is the best one. 30s, don't buy the Redoc one. Okay. I hadn't actually thought about buying either one of them, but I was just wondering which one people are using. If I do decide to buy one. Oh, what? You want to go out now? No? What? You gotta go out. Alright. I'll be right back. The other one's gotta go. Oh my god, she took forever. She's covered in snow. Oh, look below. Where is he? Oh, look behind us. He's over there. Yeah, it does have bright nav lights over there. Well, I don't think I'm going to have to turn the de-icing back on. I think we're good as far as that goes. I don't know. Across that little channel there. Might be icy, but I doubt it. Where'd Rudin go? There he is. Well, gents, cheers. That was my first transatlantic crossing on a stream. The longest stream ever. I definitely know I couldn't do one of those 12, 14-hour streams. I go bonkers. My ears would hurt. I'd have to come up with something better than headphones. Have to do something like on a microphone and earbuds or something more comfortable. These are comfortable headphones, but still, a long time to wear them. Can't hardly see you behind my contrail back there. A lot of farmland. Alright, we should be coming up on stuff happening really quick, really one right after the other. Whole bunch of stuff's going to happen all at once. Ah, some awesome pictures there, Sean. Ah. Oh, a couple more down there. Alright. A whole bunch of shit's going to start happening really quick. There's my TOD right there. Now the other dog wants to go out. Right at, I told you, they know. They know. So I'm getting ready to come in for a landing. They know. You want going out? Shithead? Alright, be right back. Oh, the little white one's out there trying to take a dump somewhere. So she can be out for a few minutes. She's out there trying to walk through that snow. No, the sun's setting. Look at the colors. Oh, we got a couple jets down there. And they're both real ones, too. Ryanair, and I don't know who EIS is. Look at this. We're going to start to get a sunset. Oh, this is perfect. Ah, Aer Lingus Ireland National. Okay. I gotta keep an eye on her. She won't bark come in like the other one. The other one raised Cain like, hey, you left me out in training. And let's see if my altitude's actually going to work or if I'm going to have to do it manually. We will see. Let me get that little dog in here. Alright, let's see what happens here. Oh, yep, it picked up my bug. Looks like we got it. 3,500 for capture RDI less than. I shouldn't do judgment as you go. Yep. I just wanted to see if it's actually it's on there. Are you picking it up or what? Doesn't appear to be picking up the actual descent. Oh, maybe that's it. Nope, it's not picking it up. Why are you not picking it up? Flight control's not on. It's part of it. Why are you not following the altitude bug? So I'll do it manually. What's my next one? 313. Not letting me select it either. There it goes. Or you just beat a total grump bug. It flew perfectly fine this morning. Now it's going to dive like a rocket. What the hell is this thing doing? Trying to catch up all at once? No, I've got all those on my bugs. I just wasn't sure why the hell this thing has decided it was going to go all at once. You know, mine's diving at 7,300 feet per minute right now. I have no friggin' idea why. Almost peeled the wings off. It's still not doing it properly. I don't know why. Oh, well, I'll have to set the next altitude. 287. Do it manually then. That's heading, idiot. This thing's just diving like a rock. This thing's step diving. Straight down. The passengers are going to be sicker than hell. I might have to do this manually all the way down. It's going to suck. Yeah, flight level change. Yep. Flight director's on. Everything's on. It should be working fine. And it's not following it at all. It worked perfect this morning. It's fine, I can see, I can fly, I hand fly it. I don't know why it's not. I mean, they're in the thing. You see Liverpool. The exchange is 253. Yep, VNAV's on, and I have VNAV. I have VNAV on here and active, and it's enabled. That's the best part. It's not picking it up. Descent's all good. I played with cruise. It's just not. It's there, but not picking. It's picking up this 17,000 at MALUD, but between here and there, it's not picking up any of the cues, which is fine. I'll just fly it till I get there. See, it's picking up that one. No worries. I can just keep doing flight level changes till we get. It's picked up to 17,000, but it's not doing its job to get there. Which is it's not really a big deal. We'll just fly it in until it decides it wants to pick up the altitude change. You look at it, it's not even following the damn line now. Boy, is that making a mess. What the hell did it do? What the hell did I do? There's my flight plan back. Now it's picking up the 7. We're way too high. Sorry, autopilot. We got to get this bird down where it belongs. We're going 2,000 feet a minute, which is where we should be. And we're going right on down to 7,000. Oh, I get it. It works so good this morning. It did everything perfect. Followed every one of the altitude bugs. But then again, I didn't screw it up on the start either. So that could be a big part of it. Nav is off. Well, I screw things up on this end. Like I said, get it all the way to the end of the flight, screw it up, and take out, screwing it up on landing. And it works so good this morning. Guess I'm going to have to go do like a whole shitload of smaller flights. Uh-oh. Don't even go there. If I get a crash to desktop, I'm going to be so pissed off. Nothing's working. I am locked up solid. Maybe do a landing on your own. Unless this gets out of it. I got nothing. Lost the whole thing, just crashed. I'm still here. Nope. Scream, everything crashed. Not sure if this is going to let me come back in or not, to at least talk to you. Yep, looks like it's come back up. Streamlabs have, but Streamlabs crashed. Sim crashed. I'm going to try to get back in real quick and do some sort of landing. Yeah, I'm fucking pissed too, Sean. I can't believe that. The whole thing crashed, but it started with Streamlabs. So that's the odd part of that one. Streamlabs crashed first. I don't know what happened with that, why it did that. But I'm still going to try to get in and land. I'll just pick a spot and off the end of the runway and just land the bugger. Get that far. 5.5 hours of flying, almost 6 hours of flying to crash on descent. Yeah, that's a pisser. That can piss you right off. Can't believe it did that shit. Yeah, I believe it. That's how you lose all your viewers from 5 to 1 in half a second. In normal mode. I wish they'd fix that too. To just defaulted to go to normal mode every time. I will just start at a random spot in the air and go in. So I'll do that. I'll just pick a random spot somewhere in the air. And we'll just hand fly it in. I can't believe it did that with like literally 10 minutes left. Tops. Oh well, it is what it is. Pain in the ass, but can't do much about it. Come on, load, you bugger. Can't believe that shit. I believe it. I believe it. God damn it. I don't like it, but I believe it. Oh, come on, load, 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 load. Welcome to Microsoft Loading Simulator. I get it, the program is absolutely huge and does take a while to load. But it shouldn't have to if it didn't crash. Yeah, yeah, you know, I already got, doesn't, if it crashes, it doesn't unload the drivers for the boxes, the panels. And it pisses them off when you try to restart if I don't go through and manually manually shut them down. We will try to get this back underway, get a landing done. If are you still in the air, Sean? If you're still in the air, I'll just spawn off of you. If you're not, then I'll just do a landing into the airport. So we can at least land. I don't know what the hell happened with stream. Okay, you're coming in. All right, I'll just start out there somewhere. We'll just pick a spot. Any second now. And there we go. Select arrival to EGCC. Come on, EGCC. Oh, we're coming in the wrong way. We're going to start out here somewhere. Set a departure. Oh, close enough. Airborne 5,000. Can I change to 5,000? I can't, can I? Oh, well. That's where we're coming in from. Friend's babies just passed away. They leave sorry. Oh, no worries, dude. You take care of what you got to take care of. Absolutely. You got to take care of that shit. No one's ever my best landings are when I'm not streaming. I make fucking perfect landings every time. Tiddly grease that one. I think you mean totally, but tiddly works. All right, here we go. Everybody's down there. You get your ass up out of the way. We're closing you out. Get past the stutters. Chop the throttles. The flaps down. I'm not even going to catch an ILS on this one. I'm coming straight in. It put me at 50,000, not 5,000? Holy crap. You've got to be kidding me. The service ceiling of this aircraft's only friggin' 41,000. $50,000 feet. You know what, guys? I hate to do this, but we're gonna fix that. Jesus Christ. I had to slew just to get back on the ground. In a reasonable amount of time. I'd have been up there all day. Where's the airport?